Okay, are we? Could we? Should we? And here we are. Kakazi, Aeon, Watto, and welcome, Fearless. First! Come on in, friends, come on in. No, wait, no. That's... I absolutely opened up the wrong... So yeah, Fearless, your first has been added to the list. You are equi-tied with Nova, Verton, Alness, and Stepagen. You should get the big fluffy blanket for nest building. Scotty, where did you find that gif? And yes, a cameo from a very, very tired Premium Will. Oh, God, get it.
You numpties, you never stopped to ask should we when you were only asking can we.
You numpties! Wait, I feel like you mixed Jurassic Park and Planet of the Apes there. Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas. Sorry, Little Fire and I played a whole bunch of Fortnite yesterday. Shocking, I know, but they're currently doing a Simpsons crossover, and for as much as I've not watched Simpsons in years, so much of it is baked into my noggin. Oh, Aeon says hi. You get a wave. So much of it is baked into my noggin that while we've been playing, I've been making beelines to specific landmarks. If you didn't see, we managed to finally make it to the official Simpsons house. There's a wonderful screenshot of two Bobs from Bob's Burgers sitting on the couch. We've been to the burning tyre pile. In fact, Little Fire was driving and launched us nearly into the stratosphere. But we stayed in the circle. We were very out to sea. And somehow that allowed us to sneak up on another team, and I mean, I'd call it badass cold-blooded murder. I think that's fair. I think a reckoning came upon those poor players. So yeah. It's just, I've had so many more Simpsons quotes stuck in my head all day. Once again, friends, please spare a thought for Little Fire, who has had to hear me sing 3 bars badly of Who Needs the Quickie Mart. Like, every 4 minutes? At least every match. True, Nova. I could have stayed away from Fortnite. I could have stayed clean. Drag me back in. I've said some terrible things about other players as well. Oh, damn. Aeon, is it more work trips and whatnot? And Jamami, if I had beans to lend you, not that I expect them back, I would. Chaunerus, good to see you. Watto, and welcome. Yeah, God. It's gonna be weird not having you there. Not having you here. Anyway, so friends, Longshipians, mischief merchants, and late night drinkers much like myself, cheers all. I've got a pomegranate hard cider, and I did a little bit of warm sake while I was cooking earlier. Apologies for the late start. We needed proper food, and I needed to cook something. So we did. Between us, we have consumed enough carbohydrates to be officially classified as 2 large Italian families. Plus leftovers. And I accidentally made a sarcophagus of garlic bread. I know, Nova, I know. But, I mean, this evening, I can't even blame Placeholder for the lack of organization, for the chaotic structure of our evening. I didn't even text Placeholder. I didn't even bother with the dance applications. Dance applications? Yeah, you didn't say Placeholder was coming. I didn't invite them. Maybe I've just come to accept that Placeholders' words ring hollow. So yeah, that does mean that we do not have a cohesive plan for this evening. I know, that's so shocking of me of late. Mr. Well-planned a lot. Well-planned-a-thon? No, I'm coming. I'll come back to that one. So yeah. I do have some choices for this evening, friends. And I think they're pretty good. But once everybody's in, once we've... You know what, Shaunerus, that is fair. I mean, Silk Song was definitely a plan. I didn't realise It Takes a War was coming out on... What was it, yesterday? God, this week is melted into one. What even are days? Thursday, that was it. So, yeah, It Takes a War came out yesterday, and then on Wednesday we totally played... Wait, no, what did we do this week? Queue Up came out on Wednesday, that was it. And Aeon, it's not Nietzsche, you weirdo. Shaunerus says, and I quote, "Honestly, I think you'd work better with the technology connections idea. Have a no-effort November." I wish. A lot of things happened today, not least of which more things for Mount Paperwork. I feel it's funny you should mention Quap, but we'll get to that. Yeah, Jumami, that was the pisser, is that I want Little Fire to be able to play It Takes a War. I don't want to spoil any of it. So all the great clips are all spoilers. Meaning it can only exist on that one stream in the Vodosphere. Because what am I going to do? Make a clip of that one moment? You know the one I'm talking about. That would be a spoiler. Yeah, you're right, Chonrus. It was Silk Song, Queue Up, and It Takes a War. Ah, Vershi. Wellity. Or, as I believe I put it so eloquently earlier on in the... Little Fire sends their regards. God. And Fred, Watto, and welcome. Anyway, I can't afford to have a no-effort November. It's just where that effort is focused. But fingers crossed, touch wood. I have put in the very, very last of Mount Paperwork. So either it's all going to be fine, in which case I think I will sleep for like 2 days, or it's going to be bad and I will be moving like a blue-assed fly. Literally moving. So... but tonight, there is nothing to be doing. Every piece of paperwork that needs to be has been. Every bit is where it's supposed to be. So, yeah. Little Fire bought us a plethora of groceries earlier. I cooked up a storm, which I should have documented. It was really aesthetic. You know, I cooked up enough pasta and meat for like 5 people. And Little Fire treated us again to... So we've got a couple of these like standalone pomegranate ciders. And then I've got a lovely gin. Yes. Well, Little Fire's worked a full work day and had to deal with me. Yeah, MDH, I'm definitely guilty of the not checking the mail, because there's nothing I can do about it. And who the fuck is Dimples? Since I clicked go live, Dimples has sent me a request. Yeah? I mean, looking at the guy, it's a fucking... I don't know. Corgi. It is from the airframe for it. No, I am very selective, I'll have you know. If they're not in a long ship, I am very selective. Oh, have you Nova? Will is live. Will is fed. Little Fire is being cute on the couch in the background in hermit mode. Join us. Fuck yeah. Thank you. And numbers. Watto and welcome. Thatcher's Dark Cider. Is it made with like grave dirt or something, Sky? Jesus. Has the potency of gasoline and can make you see through time. It's all Thatcher's fault. So, whilst we are getting comfy, sipping on our bevies, preparing for the evening's adventures, so we have 2 choices, and it really depends on like vibes that you all are feeling. Now, I will admit that despite getting to see the wonderful Little Fire and Mike adventures on Arena Breakout last week, and totally not losing a fight to a guy with a maul katana, because that would be mortifyingly embarrassing. I will admit, as sugary as that Shooty Gunbang is, there's definitely a lure. You know, everyone's talking about extraction shooters with arc riders, arc riding its way into fucking AI bullshit. But what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm just glad Mike wasn't streaming, otherwise it would have been even more embarrassing.
Right, but I was.
Anyway, maybe whilst Little Fire let me take over for a round or 2 of Arena Breakout, maybe I died in the most embarrassing way possible. Maybe that happened.
You died in the first 5 seconds.
Details. Yeah, Fred, I'm so glad you're here more. I just wish you were here for not being sick reasons. You know? I wish you were here because you stumbled upon a huge bag of money and are now watching from, like, the Bahamas or something. Well, so, feelers, I'm down for extraction shooters, and if Marathon holds the path it's holding, it's going to be really fucking good. I'm just annoyed with Arc Riders because it's not... It's the biggest attempt at an extraction shooter that's aimed at like a AAA market, or at least an English language market. For those who don't know, like Arena Breakout is already massively successful, like internationally. Well, numbers. I'm sorry to hear it, mate, but I hope I can be entertaining. And Vershi, I like the idea of a Gundam extraction shooter, but Gundam has such a unique problem in that it simultaneously has the racing car problem, in that some cars will never be as fast as other cars because of physics. And it also has the superhero problem in that, cool, great, you're playing as, you know, Cayman Bicycle Rider. Your opponent is Professor X. Great, brilliant. He's just going to murder you with his mind. And it kind of worked for... No, it's like, it works really well for Marvel Rivals. But it doesn't work... It did not work for the Gundam Hero Shooter. There was one recently that Bandai Namco put out. Is it Sin? Yeah. Hey! To the smallest waffle, happy Friday. I was just about to talk about a giant robot extraction shooter before we decide what we're doing this evening. But we just got started. Yeah, Fred, like, who wants to be a GM or a Zaku when you can fly Wing Zero that can see through time? Pay no attention to the mostly negative mixed there. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. So, based on the anime, this is Sensuality Echoes of I Forget. You have your gigantic quasi-bunny mech and your supercomputer waifu, or husbando. This is an equi opportunity gacha space, and you have your mech. You go out and runs, meet random folks, get into fights, etc. The problem with it being is that the very flavor of giant robot combat means that everybody can be on wildly different footings from the go. Yeah, and Fearless, there is a Gundam multiplayer game that quasi does that, and it is one of the most hated games on Steam. It was Gundam Battle Operations, originally on the PS4, and for the PS4, it was behind the curve. The Steam release is still awful. But yeah, the problem with Gundam is like everybody has their favorite and they are not equal. The Gundam Hero Shooter should have been a good way of doing that, much like the Gundam fighting games, but they didn't have the confidence to be as creative as Marvel Rivals, or to embrace like the Gundam IP. It was very much we'll pick and choose heroes from Overwatch and then tweak them ever so slightly. Like how instead of Ruddy Genji, you get Gundam Barbatus. But Barbatus is a bestial berserker and doesn't fit that kind of like sneak and attack ninja style. You know, the Sasabi was the Reinhardt equivalent, but Sasabi's not slow. That Mother Hubbard is a jet fighter murder machine. You know what I mean? And then you have their equivalent of Soldier 76 was what's it? The fucking self-insert Pale Rider, who is very popular among the fans and also has the most powerful MacGuffin of any Gundam, called the Exam System, which is all the things that made the Trans Am system good, but then even better with the stuff that made Gundam Wing Zero so powerful at being able to predict the future. So yeah, the power curve is ridiculous. But virtually, I will agree with you, I do like that idea. You know, perhaps the space battles and an extraction shooter that is ultimately about how war is bad and we shouldn't do it. Like, that sounds really cool. Are you booing? More war. I'll DM the Gundam folks. I'll let them know. And yeah, virtually, Arena Breakout does have some underlying anti-war stuff that's fascinating. And lesbians. I think I respect them on a spiritual level. True, Fred, it is hard to make a multiplayer game where the theme is warbad. And also the power levels in Gundam, you know. Well, I think one of the reasons why people enjoy the 8MS teams so much is that all the Gundams are all just your mass-produced types. You know, you've got folks making Zaku's do cool shit, and you've got a bunch of mass-produced mechs just kind of kicking around. But yeah. So yeah, we have two choices this evening. One is the will indulgent, and one is the will suffering. Will indulgent would be a spot of Arena Breakout. We run around, we shoot, we gun, we bang. Mischief abound. Wow, I noticed that none of you actually said... none of you even waited to find out what will suffering would be before I even told you. It's a choice between this and will suffering. Suffer! Still waiting on that other choice. So the other choice for the suffering of Mr. Von Me is a game we have been sitting on for a while. The story of a man taking his first shaky steps out into the world proper. Virgie, is this not your bag? PVS? I'm working on it, but I've had a lot of carbs. Okay. Virgie was just saying something about this one giving him the heebie-jeebies. The surrealness of it is kind of fascinating. Yeah, barefoot man in onesie across the plains. But I will say that so far the dialogue and humor of it is very funny. Also, well, alright, I tell you what. We can do this, we could do this Squid Game style, in that if I tackle baby steps to start with and show you a little bit of it, and if enough people reach the point where they're like, alright, oh wait, we're peacing out, then we can rotatey-potatey and just, because like, if we do Arena Breakout, it's going to be Arena Breakout Will style, which involves a lot of creeping around, a lot of drinking, and occasional really cool moments. Like, I'm taking you on a relaxing jaunt through the Shooty Gunbang world. It's really interesting. I don't know what this trailer is supposed to be showing us. Like, I guess the cinematic mode and like the... Okay. I mean, caffeine, what is the crotchal region except for, you know, a direct aim? No, so Journalists and everybody talking about like the weird animations and stuff like that. It's kind of fascinating that it procs that like uncomfortable, uncanny valley. Ooh. Ooh. Well, it's like, for those of you who don't know, so this is a project headed up by Bennett Foddy, who rose to prominence from Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It, but has worked on games like Ape Out and stuff like that. Like, he's not just a rage game guy. Wow, DJ Coil, Nova. My assless condition mocked once more on twitch.television. But one of the things that doesn't get discussed about, unless you've been here in the long ship the entire time and you've had to listen to me talk about it 20,000 times, is that getting over with Benefotti isn't just a rage game, right? Like, it's trying to say something with its frustration. And I'm really curious if Baby Steps is able to do something similar with that whole idea of how, like, we've all known someone who is, what's the term? Failed to launch. Like, because, like, there's a big difference between, like, staying at home with the family because you like your family, you get on with them, and right now it is the smart maneuver in our strange, ever-increasingly complicated times. And there are individuals who have stayed at home for a very, very long time because of that, you know, that fear, that apprehension, you know, a myriad of. I know more than a few, this is usually a male trait, but, like, I know more than a few blokes who think that they should be these grand, successful individuals, kind of like an advanced version of the embarrassed millionaire, and because of that have stayed at home. I knew one guy who, and I wish I was joking about this, would be the greatest blacksmith if he ever got the chance, but because he doesn't have his forge and his tools and stuff like that, you know, he can't do anything. And he was, and I shit you not, getting high and just banging metals together cold in his shit. And I really think that if Baby Steps can explore those ideas, it can do something really good. It's also very funny. We recently found out that if you skip every line of dialogue in Baby Steps and then make it to the end, you get a special ending. Well, and Scotty, the thing is, that whole, like, embarrassed millionaire concept has been around for a very long time. The amount of people who were shocked at bloody Fight Club of the line of, we've all been led to believe we're going to be millionaires and rock stars. We won't. Like, that shocked people. And... Uh-oh.
We've put a drunk ginger into a humanoid mech suit. Here's Iron Will.
And it'd still be a better show than Iron Fist. Drunkest Gundam pilot go. So yeah, I know those are two... Oh, Bershi, I didn't know that. So yeah, I know those are two pretty extreme ends of the spectrum. I thought one is going to be Will-flavoured frustration with some possibly comic hilarity, and the other is like a Will's night off, which I know I haven't really earned this week. But the thing is, I thought about maybe putting Q up on, but if I put that on, I'm ignoring you lot, I'm ignoring Little Fire, I'm just going to be into a coin-flipping, like, fugue state. You'll come back out in the morning and I'll be like, I've almost made it to novice. Wine smeared down my shirt. Eyes blurred and unfocused. And Scotty, I don't want to go down that route. I guess I spend my time trying to hang with people for whom their empathy is still there. But it is definitely something that a lot of 80s and 90s kids failed to launch. And if you talk to them about it, it is always something else. That's what Baby Steps is pulling from, you know? Aww. First she says they have scotch, a cat in their lap, and it's Friday. Life's good no matter what. And Zoomzang, what and welcome. No, PVS, it's getting late. I should try that game Vampire Survivors. Oh, you know, it's Sunday night. I'm feeling a bit tired, but my mate told me about this game called Balatro. I might try playing it. That's the virtually that's the Russian family who scared me a lot at first. First she says, Little Fire spent all her social energy acknowledging my existence earlier. Honestly, you all seem to match energy real well. I feel like I'd leave you both at like introvert creche. But let's be honest, it's the extroverts that have to be taken out and run. I was gonna say there needs to be some kind of like dog park for extroverts. Then I realized that's the pub. It's just called the pub.
Right, but the introvert has to take the extrovert to it, because the introvert now has to suffer through the extrovert part.
Maybe that's it. Maybe we'll open a bar that's like a dog park. Like, you know, you have like a little entrance area and like, you know, you pay the entrance fee and then you have like a little like booth or box or bubble. Like a soundproof sphere, and then you can watch the extroverts all running around.
Right,
Austin, what and welcome. Oh no, okay, so Angelus, you're not wrong. You can actually create a forge with very, very little materials. One of the things that I find fascinating, or found fascinating, is a lot of Japanese forges are built for day of use. So a lot of those, like, we build you a cool sword in the style of the cool sword guys. They'll build, or at least they'll build the kiln of it for the ore that day, and then just, they're good. Don't even worry about it. But this individual in question, and no hate to him, like they were going through some stuff. It's just there was a level of delusion that I thought was
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
hard. It was hard to see.
What ho?
Holy Boss Crusader, what ho and welcome. 47 months, bloody hell. Agent 47 months. Once again, batting out comedy gold on a Friday night, I go unappreciated in my time.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
My cat just managed to unfollow you while also turning on carrot browsing and messing with the inspector tool enough I had to do a full refresh. I'm amazed I could finally write this.
That's amazing. Although, Quasi, maybe your cat's trying to tell you something. And actually, so Vanderbeest, in all seriousness, I don't need off-leash time. I need to like zone out and curl up in a ball for like 2 days. And that's nothing to do with... Oh, hang on, get some more smooth jams going. And that's nothing to do with any of your lovely selves. Like... But I'm either going to get to keep this apartment or I'm not. And until I know which way that's going, I have all this energy that has nowhere to go. And that's about it. You know, right now the idea of going down the bar to a whole way sounds thoroughly exhausting. I want a bathtub 4 times my size and a good book. I want to play through Fallout New Vegas again, not knowing anything about Fallout New Vegas. I want us to both have a duvet while we play through different open world games next to each other. That's like if I got to just waiver like Wavium and any money we get to do anything, that's what I'll do. Whichever Will reads a book aloud in stream sometimes. I wouldn't be against that. Thank you.
That's how you'll read through Dungeon You'll just do a wine and read.
Wine and read. I wonder if I can get permission to do that. It is quite funny. The gentleman who reads the audiobooks is not an affluent LA bloke. I think he's just a local Seattle nerd who just happens to do a good audiobook voice. And so he's been doing loads of conventions. If you look at him, Like, he looks like peak Pax friend, you know what I'm saying? The gamer shirt, blazer combo. Do open world games. I like that. Nova says you need to teach me how to introvert.
If you would fucking listen. I'm a horrible student. Months I've been trying to get this man to become an introvert, okay? You know, he's just starting to break, okay?
Well, no, because, like, I do enjoy just, like, chilling out. You know, I'm not...
You don't know what the fuck chill out even means.
It usually means bathtub and wine. But stop talking to people for a week. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Dear
whoa,
God,
whoa.
No. Can you imagine me to talk to someone for a fucking week?
We left this German Terrier mixed breed in a room for a week with no attention and only food. Let's see what happens.
Find this meme. This meme is exactly what it would look like.
No, chuck it into memosphere. Oh. But yeah, while Little Fire is grabbing the mead. The meme, it's not a mead night. A mead does turn me into a bit of a vandal. I just want to say again, cheers all. Like, happy Friday. For all the trials and tribulations we all face and the chaos that is thrown at us from like 70 different directions, we fucking made it. Oh, what's his fucking face that keeled over this week?
Dick Cheney?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
If you are listening to my voice right now, you outlived Dick Cheney. Congratulations. Yeah. That's not nothing. How long did your last vacation last? Okay, how dare you?
Vacation.
I stopped for like a day and change, had a complete meltdown, and Nova basically had to like Oh, you were there for that?
I saw it.
And you still decided to hit this?
I wouldn't say I have. I made good choices. Anyways, it's
Thank you. Oh yeah, no, that is 1,000%.
that person in the little character's mouth is a Trader Joe's employee.
Yeah. God, I would be a 1,000% Darth Vader.
Worse. Especially if you went in there and they didn't have any crumpets.
Which they didn't earlier.
That's because we keep shops here late at night.
Yeah, true. But I was more tired than mad. Like, I just would have cried, like, ugly crying. Join the army. Poor decision-making skills were given. Caffeine.
Caffeine, I'm gonna smack you in the kneecap.
I think he has sturdy knees. I think you're right.
I doubt it.
Yeah, sick days don't count. Ooh. Phyllis, that's decadent. We're talking proper fireplace? Because we're keeping it nice and cool in here because like keeping the ventilation going has been helping Little Fire's breathing. And I like cold weather. You know, I like an excuse to wear a hoodie, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, not like me, Fred. I'm built different. Bad even. Perhaps wrong. Hey, PBS, get a good sleep. Cheers to you. But Nova, not too British, because let me tell you, I was exposed to some more of Kay's cooking. I want Kay to succeed at everything in her life. She deserves a bag of money and a fucking break. But by God. Scotty, you know how every fucking wimpy little chef 80s restaurant had those specific salt shakers for like the white, like, nose top that barely put any salt out? And Krill, how you doing? Kay has one of those now for Kay's kitchen, and it sent me on a little spiral. I don't even have time to explain what wimpy little chef and happy eater are to Little Fire. You don't know. That's what happened to the dad. Fucking honest. But okay, but her son is like 6'7". How? Because it's not the food. Yeah, basically, well, mostly dead 90s restaurants. I think Happy Eater's dead, and that kind of got absorbed. Happy Eater is basically like Pac-Man Jollibee as like a roadside cafe, but much, much sadder. Little Chef was another roadside cafe, but Little Chef, you got these really fucking good lollies, kind of like Chupa Chump style candies for all kids as they went out there. They were these orange lollies and they were fucking brilliant. Was the food at Little Chef any good? I don't fucking remember. Remember those lollies though. And Wimpy technically still exists, but Wimpy was Britain's attempt at a fast food burger chain. And it encapsulates everything about British culture that thankfully we left in the fucking dirt, which is this sense of superiority that is completely unearned in both taste and quality. Oh, cool. So Little Chef's still going. It's better value and yeah, Little Chef was never great, but those lollies were fucking brilliant. Sorry to everybody international and Seattle side. This is the British food hour now. It's just me, Scotty, and Favor 6 talking about roadside cafes you'll never see. Do they have commercials for any of these? Hang on, let me see. Wimpy Burger commercial. Oh, here we go. I've got one from 1988. Please be real and not some nonsense bullshit. All right, here we go. So this is Wimpy.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on over to my place.
No, this isn't.
Hey, you. We're having
I don't believe it.
we'll be singing, dancing and singing. Won't you come on over tonight?
Where's fries?
Scotty, is this legit?
Won't you come on over tonight?
Arandios, I mean, I'm showing people adverts for British food, so they're gonna need hugs.
What's wrong with that? Just a burger.
Yeah, that's not. That doesn't. Hang on, what is this? No, that's a homemade one. Wimpy Burger King Kids Club? No. All right, we're coming back to this. But yeah. Here's your pizza! Sorry, Jumami. Because of the hours you keep, in my head, I always think of you as a Seattleite. I don't know why. Yeah, but what I will say, Austin, like, okay, whether you consider Dick's hamburgers good or bad, that's up to your kind of like your burger preference. But a Wimpy burger is sad. There's a taste of, there's the absence of something in every burger. It's like microdosing grief, but with ham. Well, beef. It said chips, but showed fries. All right. Well, okay. So, hang on. Why did I do that? I've got to give the guinea pigs their second treat. In our household, chips and fries were two different designations. So what you would call like steak fries, or fish and chip shop chips were chips. Shoestring fries were always fries. And I think that's just a side effect from, you know, me man living in the US and, you know, my stepdad being from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Okay. Oh, jump, 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 jump. Oh, jump, 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 jump. Oh, jump, 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 jump. Alright, you can jump dash in. When the guinea pigs are not feeling like coming out of their little hutch, I just call it door dashing them a treat. But yeah, I genuinely enjoy the Dick's Burgers. They're harder to acquire without a vehicle, you know what I mean? Because you don't, like, door dashing Dick's is so expensive.
Yeah, the whole point of Dick's is that it's cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap, and you go there, and, like, those fries are great fresh.
Oh yeah, they're fine fresh, but
You've got, like, a 25-minute window until they're just cold, sad potato. And you can't refry them like a lot of other ones.
I mean, maybe you could.
I tried, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, Fearless, is there a way to phrase "let's do a Dick's party" without it sounding like a problem? Burgers part, yes. Ah, there we go. But the thing is, since Little Fire and I have been hanging out so much, and due to our combined love of the show Bob's Burgers, which we put on a lot to just pass out to, we've been making burgers here. I can't really call them smash burgers because there's usually more meat and less smash. But, God, we are getting to the point where we can make really good burgers at home. Like, really good. And I'm really proud of them. Like, I can do I'd say a pretty decent burger sauce. And look, I understand that I'm basically admitting the fact that Bob's Burgers has propaganded me into wanting to eat more burgers, but I'm okay with that. Fearless was saying, I remember a birthday where I was in the back of Fearless's car, unwrapping a burger wrapper and just going, sweet ambrosia. That was the dog bar where the guy behind the counter gave us this bottle of beer. And it was supposed to be like 14-15%. Tasted like it was 30. Got me shithoused. So when Fearless is like, yeah, I'll do a burgers run, I can only imagine me drunk sobbing on his shoulder like, thank you. Have I ever had a fried bologna sandwich?
Yes.
What?
So good.
We're talking about like bologna meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good.
I'd be genuinely interested to try it because the other thing about Kay's Kitchen is it reminds me of the terrible things of British cooking, and one of them is corned beef hash in a can being fucking foul. Not corned beef, like the slow roasted delicious beef, usually served with some kind of pickles and tasty stuff. Nah, it's like all the things that make Spam delicious. Take all of that away and give it slightly more of a dog food consistency. And that's corned beef hash in a can. So growing up, I thought that's what Spam tasted like. I did not get a taste of Spam until out here in the US. Have I seen Cooking with Jack? Does that ring a bell? Oh god. The thing was, we were watching one of the videos tonight. It was supposed to be a Spam Wellington, and I'm actually going to try and make that because if made tasty, that would be fucking good. Yeah, no, Vershi, Spam Musubi, let's go. Spam fried rice. Spam's delicious. Violently unhealthy, but fuck it, I'm not doing cocaine, so why not have some Spam? The only one I've been trying to do, Wizardos, is a bolognese sandwich. And I've tried a few different ways of it, and I haven't got it just right. Also, it's carbs on carbs, so it's dense as dark matter. But I'm basically trying to make a Italian version of the yakisoba sandwich. Anyway, yeah. Wizardos, more power to your wife. It's like Ket with the Swedish fish and the salted licorice and stuff. I get the play. If you can eat it, you don't have to worry. No one else is taking that. but not me. Alright, Scotty, I can see that play. But nah. I'm a spam convert. Oh no, Scotty! Not ketchup, no! Maybe I should review the binging with Babish stuff. I'm told a few of those recipes are actually really, really good. I never got into it. By the time I heard of him, he had his own fucking kitchenware line. Okay, Vershi, that is true. Like, no matter how good your household cooking is, you probably have one either struggle meal or thing that you eat that's just normal that to anyone else is abhorrent. I'm trying to think what mine might be these days. I guess my weird little daikon pickles are pretty inedible for everyone who's not me. Oh. Shit. I knew you had taste.
Oh, this side.
Does it not?
No.
See, the thing was, like, in the UK, at least growing up, we didn't have access to what you'll have as mac and cheese. So Old El Paso would make plain pasta, throw cheese in there, and some chopped up hot dogs. It was, oh, I never got into it. Like, his idea, like, in the same way his... problem was, my man was just so when it was his turn to cook,
Will,
like...
I am Kojima, speaking to you through this account. Come play my Hideo game, Will.
You know what, Geek Graphic? I could go for some H Hideo gaming. So please pass on to your good buddy Hideo Kojima. I'll play his game. How are you doing, friend? And seriously, thank you all for the bits. I know I'm so a mess.
These people here will never know the mouth-watering taste of a Findus crispy pancake, and that's a shame, lol.
True. They'll never know the joy of having instant access to Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire puddings as well. Sorry, I was dreaming about Yorkshire puddings. I know you just probably delivered me a savage burn.
I did, and you ignored me.
I was thinking of Yorkshire puddings. With the Yorkshire?
Might as well, because I'm not fucking you.
Yeah, and you know what, Wizardos? Some of those ramen bricks raw, kind of tasty. I mean, they're just salt and carbs, like, what's not to like? Oh. Moose, I would fuck with a grilled cheese and ramen sandwich. Oh no! Vershi, you were so excited on that one! Vershi, you're saying that avoid the little beast for Sunday roast. But you know what? Avoiding the outside world is a great way to avoid bad restaurants.
Why would I go and spend a ridiculous amount of money on a restaurant when I can buy ingredients?
Touche.
I don't have to tip. I don't have to, you know what I mean? I just buy the ingredients. I don't even have to pay you.
You do understand, if I learn how to make good Yorkshire puddings, we're fucked. We're not leaving the house.
Then get to it! What do you mean? Don't threaten me with a good fucking time.
I mean that we're gonna be like the people on the ship in Wall-E.
You had me at never leaving the fucking house. I'm good. I don't care.
Oh. Okay. Now, Holy Boss, I don't know who Set It Off are, But I will say that I have had a great time at almost every concert I've been to, because there's just something about like the vibe of it, even if it's not your usual go-to. So you'll probably have a great time. Nah, see, virtually, that's the one thing where if you go to any pub and you get a Sunday roast, look, there's a non-zero chance that whichever roast meat it is very dry and very kind of basic. But you know what they do? They drown that fucker in gravy. And that gravy is probably like 3,000 of your daily recommended calories, but don't worry about it. And there'll be some veg and there'll be some roasties. The roast potatoes will be of varying quality depending on the place. But the Yorkshire puddings are sacred. Like, if you go to the Elephant and Castle and you get their Sunday roast, which you can get any day of the week, don't worry about it. Like, it's all very, very mid. But the Yorkshire, like, honestly, I'm getting to the point now where I go down there and I just want them to take away other things and add more Yorkshire puddings. You know? Yeah, and virtually, I'm getting there to being able to make a quasi-authentic English roast. It's just a thing of like, oh yeah. Well, so Favour 6, like the Toby Carvery, varies sometimes in meat quality from place to place, but you get fuckloads of it, and the Yorkshires are always fucking good. Exactly, get graphic. Although, if you're overseas, you can still call it a Yorkshire pudding, like in authentically, if a Yorkshireman has bled in it
It's
ever so
Friday.
slightly. Zoom-sang! I don't know if you can take those bits back. Yay, it's Friday! That's what you came in on. Oh. And like, so to the Brits, out here they have what's called a Dutch baby, which is kind of like a slightly bigger Yorkshire pudding, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. And in the UK, you can just buy frozen Yorkshires in the store, and they're good. If you don't have time to make them, Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire puddings, fucking tasty. They take no time at all. Just pop them out of the freezer, pop them in the grill, done. Wizardos, I'm just trying not to scare the Europeans, alright? They don't need to know about the skillet-sized Yorkshire pudding. They're not ready. They're not ready. But yeah, maybe the Yorkshire pudding should be my next challenge. And Favour 6, I mean, if you don't mind popping that link into Creation Celebration, I'll keep a hawk eye on it and give it a try. Because I think one of my best struggle meals was accidentally making Yorkshire puddings and chips. Oh, look, Wizardos. If you get a British friend over this way, take him to a barbecue place, rearrange their brain chemistry with it, and send them back. Like, I know I make this joke all the time. One of my favorite things is when people are like, you know, what do you like about being out this way? And I'm like, if I tell a group of Americans that I've never had good barbecue, they will all argue amongst each other, and wherever they end up taking me will be delicious. But seriously, the first time I got proper barbecue food was a sawdust on the floor place outside of Austin, Texas, and it changed me. I left that place a different man. You know, I got handed these beef ribs that were just charred black, and I'm like, hey, is this... They've given me the... Am I supposed to eat the skin? Oh, so good. And the thing is, like, look, I get it, like, the barbecue places around Seattle are not going to be anything compared to, like, the great places. You know, like, you know, this is no sushi joint in Okinawa right off the fishing docks, you know what I mean? But even the elements here, if you take a Brit there, it will change them. And around Eos, I've definitely been there. One of my struggle meals just used to be a bowl full of rice with a hunk of butter on top. Eaten very quickly before I realised the sadness of it all. And Fearless, biscuits and gravy is really fucking tasty. And definitely if I had to draw a comparison between the Sunday roast Yorkshire pudding and another meal, it would definitely be biscuits and gravy. The problem is then you have to have the biscuits conversation. And that one's been going for a long time. Honestly though, ever since I saw, and again, this is all on Kay's Kitchen. So, for those of you who don't know, Little Fire recently showed me this YouTube show called Kay's Kitchen. Kay's Cooking, sorry. Kay is based out of, I think, Norfolk. Or at least like the region around Norfolk. And little old lady with a kid trying to make foods. The things that she creates are sometimes very basic, very evocative of poor lower class, like council house cooking, but not in a good way. She has rose to prominence from her attempted meals that can be best described as abominations.
Not all of them.
Not all of them, no.
We watched today.
Yeah, we did. And some of them should be shown before the UN Council. For example, and this was the point at which I realized that the British language has to supersede biscuits. We're not allowed to have biscuits anymore. We can have cookies, we can have dainty little baked treats, but the word biscuit is now forfeit. Because what Kay created was a cheesecake. And it was a bowl of rich tea biscuits, smashed up with a glob of margarine thrown in, and left until the whole thing went clear. And then she put sour cream on top and served. That will haunt me long after I leave this mortal coil. Whatever awaits us, beyond the thin veil of mortality, that recipe is going to haunt me past that. Down under dwarf, I'm so sorry. And around Eos, I've never had grits.
You just have to.
Yep. Okay.
Put sugar in their fucking nuts. You goddamn heathens.
That's not food, that's baking!
Disgusting.
Well, because, grits is often used as a joke or as a punchline in a lot of, Disney movies and shit. So British kids grow up thinking it's basically like Maraca gruel. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, so down on Dwarf, I guess we're just having a beverage and a natter tonight. How are you doing? For different reasons, I would say you and I had a very full-on day. So Little Fire has a recovery nest behind, and we're still kind of trying to decide what's going on. I suggested baby steps, but quite a few long shippians were like, yeah, no, I'm not feeling that.
Why don't you just Arena Breakout?
Well, that's the thing. No one has said no to Arena Breakout.
Just take breaks to do that thing you like to do.
What's the thing that I like to do? Oh, talking! That thing! So, friends, it looks like this might just be a indulgent will night. Ooh! And down on the dwarf. Cheers to you. No, Aeon, I need to do more Rain World. I want to do more Rain World. But I think we gotta do Silk Song, then Rain World. I really do. Because it was getting to the point where I had 3 games on the go every week, and there were so many excellent games I just didn't have time to show you all. Okay, firstly, Scotty, crushed digestives with butter, sugar, like smush that all up, you know. Then you've got like a decent base, especially if you like smash it up with a rolling pin. And then yeah, chocolate blancmange, some banana sliced. I've had that at somebody's house. That's tasty. But what came made with those rich tea biscuits? Seeing the melted margarine glisten back at me in a way that I've only ever seen in Aliens and Alien vs Predator 2 Requiem. Haunting. Oh yeah, and so Dan and Dwarf, we spent most of the summer on budget dark and stormies. Trader Joe's Rum of the Gods, which was like $8, ginger beer and a little splash of lime juice. It's real good. We were gonna do kind of like spiced apple and whiskey tonight, but we weren't sure about the spiced apple, and we didn't want to get a fucking gallon off it. Oh, sorry, an American gallon, not a British gallon.
If it really takes slow, I would have to drink cider myself, but I don't know that brand.
Yeah. You don't have to struggle through that much. Oh, Vanderbeest, it's always lovely to see you. Go get some sleep and have a wonderful rest of your night. I don't know what tomorrow is going to transmogrify into, but there will be a stream tomorrow. Wizardos, I have tried a brown sugar bourbon that was very nice. I definitely tend to drift more towards the dark rum if I want something that's got that like that warm brown sugar flavor. But that sounds nice. Oh, Vershi says that the triple ginger brew downstairs is really good. But also Vershi's misses. Ooh. I've tried the Screwball peanut butter whiskey. I wouldn't get a bottle myself, but it is nice. Baron was super into the tin cup whiskey for a good while, and that was pretty good. Whiskey's a thing that I don't mind. I just don't have a palate for it. I could probably work on that, but that requires a lot of money and time. I've got a palate for coffee. I've got a palate for gin. I'm getting pretty good at cooking. I can't also get into whiskey. I don't have that kind of money. And like I said, the one time I got taken to the fancy whiskey place up in Cap Hill, someone else was paying, you know what I mean? What still makes me laugh is that guy, who is a lovely bloke, industry guy, has been around for ages. I think he wanted to know a bunch of stuff about some companies I'd worked with. And so I guess in his mind, he was like, all right, I'll take Will out, I'll get him drunk, and I'll ask him questions. Little did he know, homie could have bought me a drip coffee, I would have spilt everything, but... Yeah, Vershi, you know what? When we're all feeling social, and if money allows, I think a long ship trip to Slightly Furry would be really good. It's a cider brewery down in Sodo. Slightly Furry. Their ciders are fucking good. And they've got Mario Kart and stuff like that. Like, it's a, you know... Yeah, Vershi, I realised what I said as I said it. Oh shit, Phyllis! I don't know you grew up down that way. Oh, that's so cool. But like, I've met the owners because they used to drink, or they have drunk at Houndstooth. And they're lovely blokes. Gave me a whole bunch of stickers. And yes, if you were thinking they are actual furries, they are correct. But their cider is really good. It's good cider! Well, Scotty's going to be dressing as Garfield, so... Oh, God, I love Seattle. Oh, sorry, scrolling back up. Down on the Dwarf has some Scottish whiskey left from the Isle of Skye. Fuck yeah. God, I wish I'd been a proper drinker. Our family used to go to Mull, or the Isle of Mull, quite a lot, because my stepdad's work had like a holiday place up there, and when no one else was using it, we were allowed to go there, which is why we went at like really fucking weird times of the year. It's kind of funny. And there are so many like breweries up there that have been like, they've been brewing alcohol since the monks worked out to ferment stuff, you know what I mean? Aww, that's really cool. Phil was saying they went to Slotty Furry's opening with their dad, which was funny because the place was full of like millennial and Gen Z queer folk, and there's Phyllis there with his dad in his 80s. His dad just smiled, seemed completely at ease. Oh yeah. Neighborhood booze joints that are 80-year-old man's habit. Yeah. Places that have been making booze longer than the concept of America has existed. Like twice over. But I wasn't a drinker back then. I don't think because we went to Cornwall after I turned 18. I've broken my ankle that year. God. Me and Larry so drunk trying to get back from the pub that we each took one of my crutches, and it turns out that two people leaning on each other with a crutch each, not as good as having both crutches yourself. Weird, that one. But I was too drunk to feel it when I stacked it and fell over. Where is... Hang on, let me show you where Mull is in the grand scheme of things. What, is it Scotland? Okay. So, yeah. When I say Mull, Mull's like here. And yeah, God, I'm desperately trying to remember where it actually was that we stayed. But yeah, it's this little island kind of... I always remember it being more north of Scotland. But I got to go to Edinburgh a couple of times. And it was only, again, because, you know, my stepdad's company had a place there. All the musicians used to go there to find themselves during the peak months. But it meant when we went up there, even if it was a bit cold and wet, yeah, like none of the other tourists were there, so it was real good. Oh, God, firstly that, like, whiskey barrel smoked barbecue. Okay. Okay, it does keep the mosquitoes down, but it doesn't keep the midgies at bay. So, right. So friends, I'm gonna make myself a little gin and tonic, and I guess we're doing some, just having a natter and doing some Shooty Gunbang, if that's alright with you lot. Like, today had no real plan, and the vagaries of a plan got thrown out the window, so if we just get to... Oh, sorry caffeine. you can't see me absolutely do cool winning stuff in a video game, because I'm totally not going to get my ass handed to me for the rest of the night. Oh, okay. Wizardos, that's not a bad one. We have a place nearby here that actually serves Pims proper, and it's lovely during the summer. All right, Aeon, it's a deal. We'll get through this together. But I'm going to go make a gin. So, friends, I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a second. And let me move on over to this. Okay. Gin. Scotty doing badger all by himself. My only critique of the big emote system on Twitch is you can't chain up a bunch of big emotes next to each other. Jesus, how is it 6:30 over there, Jamali? Horrifying. So yeah. Hey!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Local Viking bandit sleeping at reasonable times, more at 11, because he'll still be awake.
So Artie Poe, heckin' thank you. You've kept the full 85 months going. I feel like you've been sitting on that one a while, Vershi. Thank you for the 100 as well. So yeah, Artie Poe, thank you for keeping us up going for as long as it's been. For those who might be new, Artie Poe is OG and drew the very first little bit of like fan art stuff ever for the long shit. That's why we had the little friendo counter in the top right. That was Artie Poe's work, which I probably told you how many times?
At least 12.
Okay, we can bump those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. So yeah, Poe, how are you doing? What and welcome. It has been a day, and I made a few suggestions as to what to be doing tonight. But in an odd turn of events, the prevailing choice is Shooty Gunbang. So I'm gonna do some very, very mainstreamery Shooty Gunbang nonsense with Arena Breakout and sip some gin and get into some mischief. How are you doing? God. What's an iconic 1995 car? Like a Ford Fiesta? I was trying to think of like, you know, if that was the case, we went Back to the Future today and everyone hopped back to 1995, what would be the DeLorean equivalent? A Corolla. Because, hey, you know the amount of sentences that that start with, I've been thinking a lot. Supra for sure. A Mazda. It's in a fucking Mazda. Ford Escort Comsworth. It's not going to be a Morris Minor, as funny as that would be. That's the Steptoe and Sons Back to the Future crossover. Okay, so I am obsessed with the DeLorean, but not in that way of like wanting to have one. In the DeLorean was a failure and was seen as a really fugly car. It was considered a failure. And the joke in Back to the Future is you had all this technology, all this great power, and you put it in a DeLorean? Like, that's the joke. But because of the success of Back to the Future, the DeLorean gained a place in culture, right? Thus creating a situation where a thing that wasn't cool became cool. Yeah, Fred, it is known to happen. I have been known to play a video game.
If Austin Powers was set today, he would have been frozen in 1995.
Ah, and all his technology would be like plastic see-through. Numbers, thank you for the bits, mate. Sorry, let me do my infinite button click. If you want to be iconic about how to be iffy, I still think that a Skoda would probably be the choice. and numbers. So my theory on that is because we've all been under siege since the turn of the millennium, so we've had no concept of eras because we've had no time to rest. For the same reason why we'll never have a midlife crisis, because we've just been in crisis the whole time. But no, I'm just trying to think about. Oh, you know what it would be? Be a PT Cruiser. Boof. Nailed it. It'd be a PT Cruiser. And I think I'm going to keep it to smooth jams this evening. Usually when I'm playing this, I put on this ridiculously filthy soundtrack. Oh, actually, you know, maybe some emotional support Dreamcast music. Maybe that's the vibe. Okay, but DJ Coil, a car that was supposed to be the future, was rampantly uncool, that would make people go, you put it in a PT Cruiser? See, I thought about that. Like, I thought about the Cybertruck as a potential one, but that one's become such a hate symbol that there's no whimsy in its failure, right? You know, think about the kind of person who bought a DeLorean on launch. Then think about the kind of person who still owns a Cybertruck. You know what I mean? Sadly, it doesn't translate that. Chrysler Voyager, what is that? I should point out that I don't know cars like I know other stuff. That's a proper...
Stopping for a moment to wish you well, before going to nest in bed again.
Well, Legend, thank you for stopping in. And seriously, thank you for dropping the bits in. You know, I really appreciate it. Like I said, things aren't as bad as they are for a lot of people right now, but I really appreciate it. Oh, so the Scion is the Nissan Cube. All right, that I've got to see. Oh, yes. 1000%. Because the thing is, like, it has to be something that's so awkward that it's uncool, that it can't even be ironically cool until it is reformed. Like, those tiny little Japanese trucks, those things are fucking cool. I guess another example is the AE86 from, you know, Initial D basically turning, you know, a piece of shit car into an awesome one. No, Wizardos, the Isekai machines are slightly larger than those. But yeah, those are my... Oh, does anyone need a quick primer on this? TLDR, it's an extraction shooter. It's free, and the pitch is it's Escape from Tarkov if they believed women existed. It's super... I mean, in the freeometer, it's good fun. You know, it is a mainstream shooter. It handles real good, and if you like playing with Shooty Gunbang stuff, it's real rad. I don't know... I know it's not our usual vibe at all, but I really enjoy it. This has been my wind down game for... I mean, shit, pretty much since Kevin got us into this, right? Like, that was the beginning of the summer, wasn't it? Can I bill Kevin for how much I played this? Oh! See, Vershi, I didn't know that. Because I don't know cars. Also, unlike Little Fire, I do need a warm-up round. So I'm gonna do the you pretend to be a villain mode for a quick run. Bless you. my playlist ready to pause. So yeah, like I don't know cars a lot. Like I encountered the initial D arcade machine before the anime. For a long time, my brain couldn't connect the whole Eurobeat. Yeah, my brain couldn't connect the whole like Eurobeat to like Japanese street racing thing. Do you see a guy? Are we in trouble? Oh, if you haven't seen this game before, basically you can do like a low-cost, no-stress mode where you play as one of the like shitey, under-equipped NPCs, and it's good for shaking off the cobwebs. Though the thing that strikes me is just how many vehicles are not international. So, like, making jokes about the fucking Ford Fiesta. Like, and finding out that's not an international vehicle? So, Scotty was saying the DeLorean was average in every way, except looks, and too expensive to complete. And what does that sound like, if not a PT Cruiser? So there's some guys over in that that building. I might be able to sneak up on them. Or I'll just die a horrible death. I'm not tooled up enough to do a little fire style. It's gonna shoot my butt! Don't shoot my butt! He shot my butt. It's fine, it's fine. It's warm up, it's warm up.
You die already?
No!
Oh my god, you're dead already.
Okay, maybe I tried to start a fight with someone and I was woefully under-equipped. But what if I'd won? It would have been the stuff of legend. We've been like, wow, that Will guy, look at him. Hashtag Gremlins are better. Alright, have we talked about the fact that Gremlins 3 is happening?
We haven't really, because like it's being made in modern day, which means the likelihood they're gonna fuck it up is very high.
Oh, because all the references are going to be to...
Yeah, like, it's gonna be some fucking bullshit 6-7 risk.
I know it's not easy.
Whatever the kids are saying these days, I don't fucking know. I'm not.
Yeah. This is a quick show of hands. Who of you here has seen Space Jam 2? Not Duty Beard Space Jam 2, but Space Jam 2, the movie. Because that's the only way. It's the only way it can go down. Ah, Wallosaurus, what and welcome. Yeah, today happened a lot. Some would say today happened too much. Chorby's only seen Duty Beer Space Jam 2.
Congratulations.
Then you have been spared. But, I mean, apparently Spielberg is back for it. Like, I don't know who directed Space Jam 2. I want to assume it was LeBron James himself. Well, Wallosaurus, good morning to you then, friend. Yeah. Sorry, Favor6 was saying that he's got doubts about the Highlander reboot. Everyone seems to forget how instrumental Queen was in the style and the vibe and the soundtrack. Like, the original Highlander as a movie should be fucking terrible, but it's not. It slaps. And I think there's so much about it, the visual style, the vagaries around the whole idea of the quickening, and just, yeah, that incredible. Yeah. Huh. Highlander is a literal mirror of Terminator. Huh. Oh. Did you see Nova's message? Between black, red, and green. And where the bloody hell do I need to go? Oh, I've got to go to this ruddy parking lot. I just realised I clicked start without checking any of my kit, my gear, or anything, so cool. I got mango juice when I was thirsty.
No, it was the I kill my wife is dead jacket.
Yeah. Years back, I got this grey-green jacket just because my previous one had died a death. And it wouldn't be until much later I realised I have the Alan Wake, I have the my wife is dead, where's my wife jacket. Okay, the green sample on Discord. Yes, I am plotting publicly. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, and by the way, so in-game there isn't really much to explain.
Ooh, yes.
To whatever was plotted?
Yes.
Oh, good. That man is dead. But yeah, so in-game, I'm just doing missions at the moment. I want to try and get my eye in a little bit, or at least get some more gin in my system before I decide to be a bit more chaotic. I did not check any of my kit since last time we played. I have fuck all bullets and a song in my heart. So, and now Nova and Little Fire are scheming together. Okay. Oh, good. I mean, Vershi, if you don't mind it being just pings and in-game, we can be dingleberries together.
Wow, I don't get it.
Because we can't get it to run on the Steam Deck.
Excuses.
We did try.
If you wanted to, you would.
Although, if you want to jump in, like, we can play the let's see how long it takes Will to lose 20 million. Should turn this up for
I would
me.
win, though. That's the thing. I would ruin your stats because I'd actually win.
But I'd have to listen to my character suffer in a way in which no human has suffered before.
Oh, boo-boo. Yeah.
Victory, but at what cost, you know? Doom be upon you tomorrow. Oh, good. Alright, you know what? If we're going to do this, if we're going to talk about James Bond, can we just talk about the fact that when they dressed him up as a Japanese man as a plot point? Like, everyone's like, oh man, he was misogynistic, he was terrible. Yes, and worse. This is how I die. Damn it!
You dead. Oh
I
my
got the other guy. His mate fucking.
I looked at your screen. Do you need me to show you how to play the game?
I was too angry thinking about Sean Connery being racist, and then I died.
Sure. Blame it on Sean Connery.
I will. What's he gonna do? Be racist at me?
Yes. Son of a bitch! Now you just got me killed.
Oh god, it's contagious.
Damn it.
Oh, it was a. Yeah, basically, the main guy I killed. Let's have a look. See what my my kill was here. Okay, that's extraction failed. Jesus, Ruben Wang. All right. Well, in the words of. I was about to say the words of Sean Connery. I'm a Spaniard from Spain. You know what it is? The Highlander movie is such a simple premise. It has that like tantalizing, like, if we just get a really good cast together. Well, we could just do it simple. Kind of like Mortal Kombat. For some reason, my TikTok feed today was there's one song by Orbital that is in the ending to Mortal Kombat, the movie, and is at the start of Hackers, the movie. And I think is also in Mean Girls? Or is it Mean Girls or Legally Blonde?
What?
It's a song from the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh. You lost me. I don't know. I've never seen it.
So it's Halcyon On and On. It is Mean Girls. Okay. I mean, that does lead to the cadence that all of these movies are part of a single universe. And, you know, the Mortal Kombat world could cross over with just about anything. No, Phyllis was just mentioning that for the From Russia with Love game, they got Sean Connery back, and he does not sound like he did back in the day. Yo. Funniest one of those I've encountered was I played, what is it? Crime City Rocky, what's it? God, I can't remember. But it features a whole bunch of like old-timey 80s stars. Sub-Zero gets isekai'd into Minecraft. He'd be fine. Honestly, it would probably do him good. I can see him making like a little like ice base. Shit, where's my point going? I had a point, I lost it. Well done, me. Certified. Oh. You gasping?
What?
I heard your dramatic gasp.
Yeah, it's not any of your business.
Wait, what do you mean currently?
Nothing. Problem later, but right now I'm fine.
Okay. But yeah, so one of the people in what's the name of the fucking game? It's Crime City. Crime Boss Roque City. And it's got what's his face from, you know, every Tarantino movie. And it also has certified piece of shit Chuck Norris. And the amount of complaints at that game that they use like a fake AI generated voice for Chuck Norris is so funny because it's not. He's just bad. He's just that bad. Like they have footage of him in the booth. And to play that game and to hear him in game, ooh, so funny. Okay. Aww. The cool old stoner is online. Bless him. Oh yeah. I often wonder how like something like the Chuck Norris jokes of the 2000s like would affect someone's brain. Like, do you think anybody in his life had the time to tell him that like, hey, you're a joke? You know, the idea that you could roundhouse kick the planet is funny because you're naff, right? They were never Bruce Lee jokes, who also kicked Chuck Norris's ass. Oh, what if he started the meme? Time travel shit. Fuck. That sounds like the kind of thing that Fred and I would stop with time travel powers, or I'd be responsible for and Fred tried to stop me. Look, Scotty, Steven Seagal is a piece of shit. A monstrous piece of shit. His terrible movies sometimes give me joy. Because, as I'm sure you know, like, a lot of people who do physical acting, you know, especially ones heavily involved in martial arts, that takes a toll on your body. But what happened with Steven Seagal is so funny, because what he did was he just, anyone who told him he was getting out of shape, or that maybe he shouldn't be doing the things he was doing as he was getting older, he just got rid of them, he fired them, he got weirder and weirder, he's best mates with Putin. And it's so funny, because as the movies continue, the convoluted ways in which they find for people to rush at Steven Seagal head on so he can do that one thing where he throws a person with his hands. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's the ending to... Oh, the Steve Martin movie. Is it Blowfinger? Or is that a James Bond movie? Man, my brain is jello tonight. But, I mean, regardless, it's just... His movies are so fucking bad. And it cracks me up. Continuously. Continuously. But you can never point to a moment and go, man, this was a good Chuck Norris movie. His highlight of his career was getting his ass handed to him by someone much better and more famous. And look, I'm a 40-year-old bloke playing Arena Breakout at 11 o'clock at night on a Friday. I'm not kicking anybody's ass. Oh yes. So, sorry, Vershi. Apologies for the getting myself absolutely lost. Okay. No, I did not get into the weed tonight. If I, as tempting as it is. As tempting as it is. Alright, so I'm going to call those last two rounds pure warm-ups. I'm going to do one more covert ops. Just kind of shake it off, you know? I'm going to shake it off.
Right.
I look? Am I?
Yeah, look at this.
Sorry, we're kind of
You're down.
Yeah. Is that wise? Because the last one, I believe the thing I screamed was, "I'm gonna cook you like pork shoulder and serve you in front of your parents."
Yeah, you might have said something like that.
Don't hit me, bro!
You know, I just reflex shot that guy in the face, and I don't think he was a bad guy. I might be the villain here. Calm down there, Dr. Lecter. Look, the weird thing is, like, not the enjoyment of, you know, playing a video game with my girlfriend. More that, despite my insults and highly charged comments. God blimey, governor. I've been... I have been really enjoying playing Fortnite. It's just, for some reason, it brings out my most spirited insults. I don't know why. Just something about it that just inspires me to a level of, like, eloquent insolence. Sorry, eloquent insults that are second to none. Okay, so Phyllis, if you have a cat on the lap, and Vershi has a cat on the lap, then who's driving the plane? Ah, I think I'm funny. Alright, where the bloody hell am I going? Right all the way across here. Brilliant. It's alright. We're in talk show mode tonight. The thing is, if I try and play Little Fire style, I just die extremely fast.
I mean, you played it your style and also died extremely fast.
Shut up! I killed a guy! I didn't realise he had his mate waiting in the wings to Mosin judo chop me in the neck. I bet it was Steven Seagal. I bet he heard me talking shit and was like, I better get on Arena Breakout with my fat hands and my fucking ponytail and kill that Will Overguard guy. We've been rivals for a long time. He's never actually defeated me in combat because I can maintain a light jog. Wow. Okay, so Fred said Little Fire style requires style. Sir. Well, that was a lot of bullets for not a lot of nonsense. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, free meat. If anybody needs any free meat, you know, I've got some.
Well, you can't just be giving out free meat.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, you gotta spend meat to make meat. I don't know where I was going with that, I'm sorry. What type of meat? The mystery kind. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this particular gun, and the bullets it comes equipped with are best described as a gentle insult wafted across a breeze.
Operators to the left of me, militants to the right. Here I am stuck in the meatloaf with you.
God, that's me stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Spend me to make me. What is this? The Kingdom of Loathing? God. There was a time when that reference would have slayed. people guffawing with laughter up and down these whimsical coasts. Oh, that actually might have been a guy. Ah, he's dead now. Sorry, I don't mean to say every line with the same cadence as only a master of evil, Darth. I think I just got a bad case of Sir Alec Guinness today. You know, it's just, you can always come down with a case of Sir Alec Guinness. You know. And there isn't really much to be doing for it, you know. Drink plenty of fluids, try and sleep, talk shit about George Lucas. Like, there's not really much to be doing.
Only the finest roadkill goes into our premium potted meats. Treat yourself today. Contents may vary from county to county and time of year. Pets and children never excluded.
Is it me? Does that kind of feel like a bit from Abe's Odyssey? You need to piss more. You haven't pissed yet. Ooh. Stealing things from dead bodies, that's the name of the game. Especially from this guy. He knows what he did. Loot that body! Loot that body! Playing my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. I mean, his body's just standing there, right? Wait, no. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short. God damn it, now that's stuck in my head. Okay, Phyllis, the fact there hasn't been an escape from Snarkov is not nearly as big a crime as the escape from Sharkov, which sadly did not happen. Also, I think everybody else is left. I think every other player is fucked off. So I'm going to ditch this nothing backpack. And I'm going to head over here because this is tragic at this point. Yeah. One thing, so RC Pro, like with the rotating earworms and stuff, I do enjoy the cadence of vocal stims to describe one's flitting between different, like, short bits of, you know, like, recitable vocal lines or what have you. That's nice. I still do the ha, ho, he, whenever I'm in the hallways, because of the wonderful acoustics. Well, so RC Pro, I thought that term, echolalia, I thought that is when you are listening to somebody and you start emulating their speech patterns in, like, pieces. I've known a couple of people that have to fight against it a lot. And being someone with a very pronounced accent, I know that can be challenging. I think I'm going to need to hand these in. And everything else here is bad. Ooh, no, I can take the... No. But it's fine. This wasn't about winning. This was about just, you know, shaking the cobwebs off. You know?
Die again.
No, actually, but there was no one to fight. They all left. Okay, so I have a mission.
I know it's not easy.
I need to go to Northridge parking lot. This guy wants nuts and bolts. Sorry, I just need to get 18 more building materials. Oh no, do I need to worry? Fear, let's put something in general. Do I need to know fear? Escape from Sharkov. God damn it. We have all the materials to make that happen. God. Well, so what was really interesting is that the team behind Depth tried to make a Shark Battle Royale that didn't take off. They then refactored it to be a extraction shooter. Actually, what have I got in my bags? Let's use up some of the stash. All right, so we've got some Sentry. We've got the Smalls in. We've got the Smalls in, and I'll take this this cute little micro SMG. Look at it, it's so little. I'm gonna get my face blown off because I'm not paying attention, so I might as well spend an extra couple of bucks to get a better mask. There we go. So RC-Po, I apologize. I completely misunderstood that term. I didn't realize it was like playing sound clips in your head as a stim type thing. I was under the impression it was when you hear someone else using certain like cadence or verbiage or like accent stuff, and your immediate reaction is to want to emulate it. Okay. Man, the soundtrack does not fit the experience right now. You're gonna get your face blown off, like in that movie. Face blown off. I'll make exactly 2 mil. I can't wait to lose all this money. True. Well, so Scotty, there's an interesting discussion between the idea of like games as roleplay and games of systems. Like, Tarkov's a shit game, but would be a great LARP if you could play it with a closed group. There's a lot of things that Arena Breakout does that are like vast improvements on Tarkov. So you start with keychains. If I go to any of these spots, I can open up the nice big fancy places, we can have a look at the good stuff. And if I get murdered, those are mine, right? Hey, and Holy Bus, I hope this has been, you know, I hope this has been good bevy and, despite my getting murdered in the face, slightly relaxing. But yeah, there's a lot of things that this does that are quality of life improvements that treat it more like a game and less like, well, a LARP. So for example, these are all the bullets. The colors denote how good they are. In Escape from Tarkov, you just have to read which bullets are good. There are mods that you can get for the Tarkov single-player-y stuff that kinda allow you to... Actually, let me sell these for a couple of quick bucks. That allow you to have the same kind of quality of life features. But again, you have to configure that kind of stuff yourself. This just goes, you know what, friends, don't worry about it. Just we'll work out what items are what items are valuable and what aren't. You're not gonna have to sit through a fucking wiki article for research. Just play the game, have fun. So it loses some of that like pretense, but in the same breath, Tarkov had ridiculous things like you have to wait for your character to get rehydrated and re-energized between each match, meaning you needed to have a stock of like water and snacks, or you just had to not play. Is it speech mirroring? Huh. I don't remember that being the term, but anyway, that's a story for another night. Oh, and before you ask, yes, that is the hoverboard from Back to the Future. And it is hard being this cool all the time. I say a few lines just to know whether or not you're in another match or something. God, I forget who it was who I managed to get into this aside from Vershi. They are going to be livid to find out that I was playing. I was like, hey, does anyone want to hop in, you know? Okay. So we'll buy some spangly bullets. Get ourselves some drugs. Drugs? No, thank you. Drugs. Okay. Playing my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. Alright, stash some extra bullets. So basically my idea here is I take this sawn off Mosin, but I'll predominantly be using this little like micro Uzi for fun, frolics, and mischief. But like Vershi, did you actually want to run around? Did you actually want to be?
Wow, you still haven't invited the person. So it was like you don't actually like any of the people closest to you. It's fine. Diversey's gonna be Diversey would be one of the guests on my podcast, Surviving the Overguard, but that would require socializing.
Oh god, you'd have to social a lot.
I would not controversial.
Well, just know the first subscriber to Surviving Will Over God would be me.
Well, yeah, because you want to hear people talk about themselves.
I mean, the guinea pigs are interested.
The games are interested in anything from here.
Vershi said, and I quote, "I hear her talking shit about me. She's probably right." You didn't even know what was being said. Oh, hang on. Go for some. Oh, but how did your Shooty Gunbang go?
Fine, I'm just too tired.
Yeah, that's fair. Like you've done a lot today. I would say I have not done nearly as much. I'm just a fucking ball of stress right now. Okay, why? I'm looking at my playlist to be like, where are my usual tracks? And it just wants me to watch Dungeon Chill. I guess because of the time.
Well, yeah, because they know it's fucking bedtime.
Nova says, I hear her talking about forcing her to socialize, and I shuddered. Why would you want to punish the world? We have a running joke / threat, which is that it's Little Fire creating a podcast called Surviving Will Overguard.
Oh yeah, I already know my full rundown of who's going to be guests on it. I'm not going to stop until I get my own sponsored spot on a major platform.
It could happen. I reserve the right, though, to do like one of those like React channels.
Oh, you can do whatever you want. Unless you say anything nasty, and then I'm suing.
Now you're thinking like an entrepreneur. So Virtue says, I saw them in the store and Will tried to socialize. I glanced at Little Fire and it was like, neither of us want this, right?
Yeah. No, why are we here?
I forget you'll have like introverts telepathy.
Why are we here? Just to suffer? That's what it feels like. Every time.
Where's Mike? I'm not friends with Crazy Mike. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry about your small penis.
You said it was a good start. See, I was gonna go, man, I guess that garlic bread wasn't as fresh as I thought. Agree. Alright. Player info. Welcome to Ace 5. I'm Ace 3, which actually means I'm higher. Not a lot of people know that. I didn't cheat. I'm just very tactical with my engagements.
Tactically dying.
Yeah, I know. Starts humming the Doom song at will. What are you all scheming? Wallflowers can communicate through roots when too close to each other. Ah, there we go. The thing is, there is also like an extrovert telepathy, but it often is more like a Pokemon battle. That's why you keep hot dropping it. Virtue says, I gotta take his nuggy salad, and he leaves, and he tries to start a conversation. I'm like, homie, I am leaving my front door expecting, this is 99 of my social energy.
What do you think I don't answer the door? The first he's dropping off salad, I heard it knock, and I'm like, nope, that is a you thing.
Do you know what cracks me up so hard? Both of you have been dragged to Houndstooth to close it out by me. I'm a bad influence.
The only extrovert we enjoy spending time with outside of the forces all the time.
I have to go to the car park in Northridge. But yeah, like, extrovert telepathy is interesting because certain concepts can be conveyed so quickly and others completely missed. I think introvert telepathy is probably more clear in communication, but just because the general vibe is you don't want to be here either, right? Anova, they've never officially acknowledged if I got the Sesame Street song banned, but they have said, you can now see that it is no longer on the jukebox. Oh, actually, very, very quickly, because, who even needs money, right? So the neon glowing gun set that we were both drooling over, it's gone. They've added gothic bats, silver, black, and red.
How much is it?
It's one of the I mean, you have to want to use the SVD. So some cheeky snipes.
You didn't answer my question.
Well, no, because I think it's about $50.
Yes, something dang.
But it's one of those ones where you have to like do pulls. They have the spooky cowboy rifle. Unfortunately, the AK is the one with the broken, wonky magazine. It's the ugly AK.
But it still looks.
It does look very cool. And the charm is a little bat coffin.
Alright, how am I supposed to buy my Red Bulls, which I actually don't buy, and all the other things? If I pay $50 for a fucking skin.
And it's not like you don't get other stuff. I just get the Red Bulls because I'm at the store while you're at work.
No, it was more of a joke, because I was like, how am I supposed to do that and buy my Red Bulls if I don't buy my Red Bulls anymore?
And I took it absolutely seriously. And okay.
Yeah.
Me and Virtue we're just gonna go to Northridge now.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad the Virtue's gonna be with you. Maybe
Hey, Vershi, what do you think of my leather pants? Oh no, Vershi, you're all good. I was distracted by like 50 things. And like, friends, if any of you want to jump into this, like, so long as you don't mind it just being pings and not voice comms. If you and I could play this together, we would be doing nothing else.
We're supposed to care about each other and uplift each other.
Look, I have been your little Jabba's mate. I have been your Muppet on your shoulder.
That's why my shoulder hurts, Will. God damn, I just want to stop eating those fucking crumpets.
I have got crumpet weight. The old crumpet hunkin'. Aww. That could be the title of our book. Vershi said, Little Fire and Will playing this game on stream. The world's gayest straight couple do guns.
That's going to be my next stream title. Thank you.
Done. Because there's nothing straight in this household.
There's not a single thing straight. Not even the pictures on the walls.
No? I should probably sort that. And he then said, and I quote, "Fuck the police," and tilted every painting on the way here. On the subject of vocal stems, because somebody mentioned Helsinger Bridge last week, so I've been back on the that nonsense. Dear Chief Replacement, if you are wondering as to the frequency of these letters, it is merely that I wish to instill as much fear upon you as I can, as if basting a turkey, which I then shall proceed to have sex with. That's right, I'm gonna fuck the fear turkey. Follow me online at the Crimson Fucker. Okay, I'm in the same place. I've got a long walk. We walking? Oh, look at you actually looking for loot, nerd. Who needs loot? Shit Talks Vershi is immediately shot in the back of the head. Yeah, Artsy Poe, man, this really hurts. Oh cool, it gets worse! Is just such a good quote. The problem is, though, is like, the very first episode of Hellsing Abridged has so many lines in it that make me really uncomfortable. And they got so much better after that. Okay. Okay, yeah. I got my smalls in. Meanwhile, in the hills of Northridge. See, some people say they don't like this map because it takes too long. I love this map because I can get wine drunk and get confused lost in a bin. And then everybody else has already run away and I kind of stroll into the aftermath of a violent gunfight in the hotel. I will say, Hellsing Abridged gets great from, like, episode 2, episode 3. Like, they ditch the kind of millennial internet humor, your Newgrounds jokes, and just go full in on character humor, and it's so funny. The, interrupt me again, Reggie! See what happens! I can never have sex again. And I don't think I've made it through a week without saying, where you see one man, I see four. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you. And then apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. So good. Landmines? Landmines? Oh, we're going to the bad place. Bayonets for days? Bayonets for days. Are we going where the bad people are? All right, Vershi, I'm gonna give you some Overwatch from up here. What? There are two places the good players go, and this is one of them. Like, honestly, I expect to look down here and see fucking Iron Man flying about. Why are we going here? Because Vershi's skill, focus, and heroism is infectious. I succeed on a diet of gin and oh, there they are. Fuck. And Vershi's dead. I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Where were you? You're supposed to protect them. Jesus.
This is why we don't go where the cool people are. Alright, maybe I can... If they go to loot where Vershi is... The thing is, if Matey Boy running around thought Vershi was the one who fired that shot, then I'm okay. Come on, I just need to highlight for a little bit longer. But if they heard me shooting... I will remember you. Will you? Job's done. Thanks, Vershi. You're a real pal. That guy's super dead. So, Will, how did you make it to such high ranks in Arena Breakout? Well, it's a really funny story. The thing is, I've got snacks and juice on me for days. I can wait. Virtually, I will try and get as much of your kit out as I can. Because the thing, no one in this game sits and waits and gets gin drunk like I do. I can't be a great gremlin like you. I can't leap onto someone's face screaming, la 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 la, plunging a dagger into their neck.
I know, I've tried to teach you, you just don't listen.
It's not that I don't listen, it's that you possess something special.
Yeah.
You possess a gift.
Autism.
You do have the tiz-riz, that is for sure. One of my favorite memes is, does that person have cool main character energy, or they just have autism? Doesn't matter, the tiz-riz is real and you're awesome for having it. Ooh. Okay. Somebody's still in there doing sneaky shit. Nova, what the hell? Nova said, we're not going to tell Will about the clown poster in the flat, right? Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, Nova. You facilitated this.
What? What?
I checked under my keyboard.
What's under there? It's been there for like ever.
Has it?
Yes. That has been under there for weeks. That's been down there for weeks, Will.
I'm fucked. No, I just gave myself away. What the fuck? How? How? Oh, never mind. You're not that good. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on, buddy. Man, where is that fucking shot coming from? Alright. Even if I die now, right? Even if it all goes pear-shaped. Oh, fuck me. Ah, oh, fuck you. Even if it all goes pear-shaped, I got 2 really good kills in. And I'm not mad. Because here's the thing. Me and Vershi went up a team of at least 3 or 4. 2 of those guys died dumb. Like, Vershi didn't die being stupid. Vershi was playing the game properly. And we went up, oh, look at this fucking guy. Hey, look at me, we be expensive stuff. Fucking...
He died thinking he had a teammate on his side to protect him.
Mol Katana got me. Well, Mol Katana user got me. Knobend.
You died to a katana?
No, but I died to a Mol Katana enthusiast.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Anyway. It's more the point that both Belady and, what's his face? Saike Ko and Belady both got blapped. So I'm here, right? I'm sitting in my little corner. I blapped the guy who tried to farm Vershi. Mm-hmm. And then his mate did a long flank. He got popped in the noggin. I made it up to here, but a third guy, the Mol Katana user, chased me out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's my my curse. Got to get better. Yeah. You don't want any more whiskey then.
No. We'll pass my next.
Fred, were you there when I got jobbed by that bloke with the feckin' the mall katana?
I need a fuck. You know what?
So, okay, so for those of you that haven't, like, friends, please, 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 make sure you are following Little Fire. And I'm not just saying that because we're dating, alright? You know, I got to see your stuff before you were dating. It was very funny.
I mean, yeah, you watched a few streams.
And, like, I cannot state how different our playstyles, excuse me, our playstyles are in this game. So Little Fire has been streaming on, like, Saturday mornings and Sundays, so that, you know, we have a limited amount of kit. Little Fire hasn't been able to stream using their old setup because there's some weirdness with light stream that we're still mad about. Anyway, they were playing Arena Breakout with their good friend Crazy Mike. That resulted in some fucking hilarious matches. Little Fire's poor character limping out of a gunfight with 2 broken limbs and not a penny to their name. Exactly, Jamami. Exactly. But, shit, what was his name? Oh, yes. While Little Fire was taking a break, I got to jump in. One thing that we've done on weekends is played Pass the Pad Arena Breakout style, which has been fun. And I did terribly. I got gunned down shamelessly in one fight, and in the other, I went up against a guy, and he buried one of the crossover katanas in my bloody neck. Aeon, the amount of times where the opponent thinks they have Little Fire in the ropes, and she fucking jumps them with a knife. I've seen fear in the eyes of those who fight Little Fire. They don't even know. Please throw the clip into Videodrome if you have a second. Little Fire's style is knowing how to aim. Firstly, did you not see my cool kid shots? I am going to take something, though, that isn't that. Because this time I don't want to be just hiding in the wings. Are we... Is it Friday night? Are we getting fancy? Vershi, do you want to get fancy with this? Alright, I might tone it down a little bit just for cost, but... Aw, you should do that. I'm a big believer in stealing everybody's shit. Also, finding out that adding the sights, even though you don't need them, the iron sights, even though you don't use them, adds for... Yeah. We're going cyberpunk style. 60 round mags as well, nice. We're not going to the fancy places though. Unless there are any other Longshipians who really do not give a hot heck about their kit. Oh, what's this? Gilded bracelet. Remember to open your packs. Never know, you might get rich. follow you this time. Well, also, I'm not going to be going dirty snipes this time. But seriously, friends, if any of you in the Longship like playing this kind of Shooty Gunbang stuff, like, let us know, because you're always welcome to come join. You're always welcome to come join. We just can't play at the same time.
Liar. Liar. Liar.
Why must you turn this place into a house of lies? What's the fucking... You lie!
You lie.
And the thing is, like, it's in-game cash. And what is in-game cash except for spending, right? Okay. Fancy bullets get hidden. A car that kills people. Oh, so Vershi, there's only one rule. If we're rolling together, and I hope you're diving in on this. The only rule is spoons and beans. Spoons and beans. You don't have to give them to me, but you do have to extract with them. It doesn't matter if you have like gold-plated legendary stuff. Spoons and beans. Spoons and beans. Exactly. In-game funds that are not paid for are to be used with reckless abandon. And shout out to everybody who's still been playing World of Warcraft. Sorry you guys got dicked over. If you didn't see, Blizzard have announced they're going to be doing in-game paid currency for World of Warcraft now. Where is my spoon emoji? My spoon emoji is just awaiting the funds to be able to commission Dice Goddess, pretty much. Like, I want Dice to be able to redo the Longship logos. And I want to be... Oh, I should have got more booze. Hang on. I want to get Dice to do a bunch of emotes, but predominantly the Longship logos and stuff like that. Are you having anything more alcohol-wise? Because I will bring it to you while it's loading in. I'm privileged to cool the Longship down. A little fire story. And you two are fine. Both got DoorDash special treats and everything. Thankfully, it took its sweet time to load in. But yeah, that was something I read earlier today, and it was just like, come on, Blizzard, you already make more money than any other MMO on the market. You might not be the hot cool kid anymore, but you're still printing cash. Why do you need more money? But unfortunately, we know the reason. Just wish we didn't. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to try and get back to the parking lot. But, I'll tell you what, let's go to the dam. We'll go to the dam first, then we'll go to the parking lot. Because we're bumping into all the crackheads who, oh. Ah, fuck, I see him. Ugh. The one time I don't bring my smalls in, I could have... That guy could be a smear on the back window now. Alright, we'll go through the... If we're pushing them, we'll go to the village. Money's for spending. Lives are for taking. Oh, it's the fucking lightning there. Yeah, well, and the thing is, Artsy Poe, the reason they're saying that they're putting the paid currency in is because of the new housing system, right? And because so many people have hoarded so much in-game gold. Oof. They've hoarded so much in-game gold that the money, that using that as a way to pick who gets like housing slots and stuff means that it has no value, and they want to be able to make more cash off it, because now they're thinking of like, if we're gonna make stuff for World of Warcraft, it has to make money, right? There they are. Okay. Now Vershi's watching, and a lot of you might not know this, but Vershi actually thinks I'm really cool. But obviously Vershi would never say that, but like Vershi thinks I'm super cool, so I know. So I have to pretend like I'm really fucking good at video games. One time I don't splash out for the fancy headphones. See, ideally what we want is we want the NPCs. I think that guy was just an NPC though. I don't think we actually... Jesus, Vershi, you fucked that guy up. What noise did he just make? Please go put him down. Thank you. God. Oh, that's fucking Disney movies. Oh, no. Taking that. I'm taking that. And I'm taking that. Okay. And the problem is the people we saw running back and forth. Players have already been here. So the fuck are they up to? No, Artsy Poe, like, your well salt was entirely valid. There was a time when I loved that game. It was such a huge part of my life. And even though I don't play it any longer, like, I still carry a Horde wallet. Sylvanas will always be my war chief. Pre-crazy Sylvanas, obviously. The Zul'jin was a lad. He got done dirty. Fucking what's his face, Mr. Knockoff Summer Vacation Druid. Oh, I have to go off and contemplate a portal in the middle of the world and do fucking nothing about it. Like, well done, mate. To long sweep to the beekeeper's hut. Now, in theory, so the other players may or may not have seen us, but they've probably rushed towards the big payout areas. They've gone down towards the they've got down towards the... Oh, it's the lightning again. I might as well give this a check. Yeah, they've gone down to where all the cool kids are. And they've either won the big fancy gunfight or they've gotten, like... Ooh, special brew. Or they've gotten their asses handed to them and they've basically been loot goblins for someone else. You know, one thing that is currently the done thing in this game is rushing the treasure vaults as quickly as humanly possible. Guess you've got bandages. This guy. But yeah, so Artipo, like, now isn't the time to get into it just because, like, I'm mid Shooty Gunbang and there's a lot of factors in play as to why Final Fantasy XIV kicks. Ooh. No, we're good. It's my tap shoes. Why Final Fantasy XIV is kicking WoW's ass in the market. Okay. Sorry, a complete non sequitur, but on the subject of those, like, in your own head vocal stims, the one I have right now is Linda Belcher's "Pass the cranberry sauce, we're having mashed potatoes." Oh yeah, so if you don't know, we're in the bad place. See, the sawmill here can be a hotspot. The sewage plant is a death trap. We need to be here at parking lot, but this big building up here at the top, the Northridge Hotel, that is the murder spree. So what we need to do is go round the sawmill, down the bridge, maybe hit the bridge for a spot of cash, and then go down. The red there means that a bunch of players have already used the dam to leave. The dam is a very, very surefire way to get out the match, but it's super loud, and it rings the dinner bell for everybody in the map, and lets them know if they can get to where you are in 80 seconds, they can fucking kill you. It is actually kind of interesting that with this game, there's a lot of, like, quasi-board game design that I would love to get wine drunk and break down with you all. But that's another conversation for another time. Me and my buddy Christian, 1,000 years ago, we did like a live design day where we wanted to design... It was a battle royale at the time, but it would have worked way better as an extraction shooter. And it was like a... It was like a pre-World War I game set in, like, Machu Picchu and shit. And you and your homies are all, like, occult investigators and badasses. And you're all going in you're all going in to try and get ancient relics of occult artifacts. But as you're in there, the gods can offer you deals. And some of them are just like extra objectives. Others are like betrayal or alliances. You know, like there is one other team on the map. You must make friends with them. You know, if you kill them... Ah, pool. Well... Yeah, this area's been hit, and we should fuckity off. Oh, come on, twice? Alright. Alright, now this is just getting rude. In the words of Dave Matthews Band, throw some shit on it. Alright, the possibility of people coming out of the sewers is not small. Sorry, I know half of my conversation is conversation, the other half... That was my butthole. My butthole has exploded. I am so sorry. I will need to end stream. I have an exploded butt. Alright. We're going for the party bus. He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a lager drink, he drinks a cider drink. He runs around on the bridge that's a bit shit, he hits the button that makes it fucking super loud. Don't cry for me, next door neighbor. Alright, Vershi, you should grab. That is yours. You suffered a murder which I should have prevented. In this eternal purgatory of shooting. This shootatory. Okay. Keep forgetting Vershi is not on immediate comms, and that is not smart. Oh, it is worth fuck and all. I mean, you know what? I'll take propane and propane accessories. We can grill up something. I can make another round of burgers when I get back. Okay. Ah, the Northridge Hotel. A really fucking dumb place to die. Where teams of 4 will enter with guns that go round corners. And bullets that seek not to your heart, but to your soul. I'm trying to steal my Chumbawamba thunder. I got knocked down, but I got back up again. And honestly, the whiskey drink, lager drink, cider drink combo, not that bad. Oh, maybe not at once, but... God, I wish I brought my sniper. Okay, so Aeon, are you all packed? Are you all good? Did we do it? Oh. I've had to stop saying the we did it Reddit because it turns out that whole thing super dark. I hate it because it was such a... Well, nothing spicy. Just another NPC with an addiction to musical theatre. Sorry, I froze immediately there because I was like, we got this guy. I got you. I got you. I protect you. I protect you. I look after you. Shh. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. And then Will wasn't allowed to stream with Virtue anymore. So weird. Okay. All right. We're almost at the mission. Oh shit. We're making a lot of noise over here for just a couple of normal men. Yeah, you messed him up. Ooh, I will drink that soda. I'm not allowed soda at home anymore, so I have to like steal it from the corpses of my victims. I don't enjoy just innocent men, normal men. Oh. This man has died. That man has also died. Man, I wonder what swept through here. Must have been something involving like natural causes. Just look at all these sleeping people. Alright, watch it give me a mission somewhere like across the rest of the map. Ah, oh, no! Vershi. Nice, thank you. When I make it back, my spoon in hand, someone will know I was thinking of them. Firstly, we have to go to the bad place. And me without my sniper rifle. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm worrying over nothing. Anyway, it's Vershi's turn to watch me be the disaster piece. Okay. We've got NPCs on the ground, which is good. Super goodies. Medium super goodies. Okay, sorry, witty banter will resume shortly. Actually have to get my game face on for change. That's it. First, don't you die on me. You know what? Bullets come and go, but spoons are eternal. My name is Will Overguard, and I shall be leaving this place with 3 spoons in my care. Win, lose, or draw, I shall clutch them. Extract from Northridge via the cable car. Fuck. Alright, we actually do have to leave. Alright, hopefully no one's come down here. Again, this is a place where the good players go to get very rich. We are in well-trodden, spicy territory. Okay. Alright, I got the cash. I'll pay the fee. This one? Okay. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not nervous. Shut up. I'm fine. I am fine. I drink a whiskey drink, I drink a vodka drink, I drink a lager drink, I drink a cider drink. I think of the songs that remind me of the good times and the songs that remind me of the better times. There's actually a gentleman on TikTok who does incredible... He shot a waterfall in the face. His incredible readings of pop songs, and his monologue version of Nickelback, "This Is How You Remind Me," is like some like Shakespearean nonsense. I just found out that Waiting for Godot, that the company, sorry, the estate that owns it won't let women perform it. That any productions of Waiting for Godot, or what have you.
Okay.
Monologue Vershi? God. I couldn't make it as a poor man, stealing. I couldn't make it as a wise man. It's pronounced like the game engine. Fuck off. And cheers to you. And this is how you remind me who I really am. Vershi has marked a point of interest.
What's the plan? Okay.
So look, we've got 30 seconds, and these are either going to be the most boring 30 seconds of our life, or about to have the most bullshit bat fuck. Which is what happens after the back credit card of a gunfight. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Ah! Oh, it was a good vintage. So Fred, this is actually one of the things where, God, like, we need more hours in a day. But I'd love to talk to you about the extraction shooters and board games are like, they're like twin cities. They're like international cousins, right? Because, so this is Northridge, and with all extraction shooters, you know the basic premise. I'm just saying it because I've had a lot of wine and I want to talk about it. You pick your kit, you come in. Whatever you have on your person is what you take out. There are mini missions on the map, there are many things to get involved in, but ultimately... Oh, Vershi, it wasn't even good ammo. That was stuff out of the fucking vending machine. But ultimately, you take out what you bring in, etc. Each of the different extraction points has a different hook. In most of the maps, it's you just have to get to this point, and it's usually on the opposite side of the map from where you are. But others will be like, all right, you can leave at this place, but only if you take your backpack off. You can leave at this place, but you have to pay a cash fee, and then you have to wait. You can leave at this point, but you then have to sound the alarm and let every player on the map know you're leaving, right? Or for one of these, it's like wait 25 minutes, and out of a 30-minute match, you have to be there for the last 5 minutes. Like, that's where extraction shooters have that spark, right? Battle Royale games are fun and fine. Everyone starts on equal footing, everyone ends on an equal footing. That's cool. Like, I'm not disparaging that, but the drama in between is very much like an old serialized TV show, right? Like, you know how it's gonna go. But with this, anything can happen. So yeah, so Fred, that's where this becomes fascinating. And all of those concepts, all of those board game design ideas.
No, it must have been difficult.
Oh, it was super, super hard.
Here's a new letter.
Obtain an operations plan for the third floor of Camp Services Northridge. All right, Vershi, if you're up for it, we're going back.
Written in the letter.
We're going back.
You'll have to complete the mission.
Okay, so I'm a solo guy now. That's fine. Like Vershi, and that's fine. Like, you know, I'm just glad you got to see how to play Will's style. You know, I'm glad I got to impart my great wisdom on you. I can't say it with a straight face. Let me put my tunes on. Death is the final equalizer. But the thing is, you're not equal on an extraction shooter. And for some people, that's a good experience, and for others, that's bad. Tarkov kind of showed that, like, hey, it's actually not fun if everybody else reaches a point where you just can't affect them. You're not having fun. And unlike an RPG, you know, if you play World of Warcraft PvP, you know the other person's level, you know yours. You fight, let's see what happens. If someone is at 80 and you're at 40, maybe don't do that fight. If you die, that's on you. But then you can work and grind. In Tarkov, you can get set back to 0 at any point, but it also has RPG-style leveling mechanics, meaning that those who win faster. Yeah, Vershi, we should have taken DRMs. That was not my smartest play. I will spend a lot more time sitting in like the gunsmith and like choosing my kit, but my house rule is once I've bought like a kit like this, I will keep using it until I die. That's why I started out tonight with the MP5, even though that was the worst pull. Yeah. And honestly, Vershi, I think those guys got themselves shredded because they must have run into... Where was it? The, Oh, I haven't been evolving my pumpkins. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna take some pumpkins with me in a sec. But yeah, so Fred, what's really interesting about this is that just from a pure design perspective, there's loads of board game mechanics on top of each other. And it's... You know how when your mate describes you Munchkin for the first time and they have like 50 different packs all together? It's like that in the good way, not the bad way. Does that make a weird sense? So like, for example, there's an event going on right now, which is Pumpkin Evolution. You buy an unripe pumpkin, and every time you extract, your pumpkin upgrades until it hits a miraculous pumpkin, and then you sell it. So you don't have to engage in that. Yeah, I know, Fred, I know. And it's not like you are, you know, floating on a small paddling pool of free time as well. You know I often whinge and lament my lack of free time. But hey, like, friends, welcome to Will's time off. When I've been really stressed in the evenings, I just play this by myself. So anyway, I am desperate for the loo. So friends, I'm just gonna nip to the pisser, refresh my glass just a little bit, and then I'm gonna go back to that. And Fred, I'd love to talk to you about how these extraction shooters have like really good mechanics and stuff. I'm just bursting for the loo. So you lot, don't get into trouble. Don't get into my stash. Don't touch my beans. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. Actually, Virtue, your ability to disappear is frankly impressive. And the guineas are now mad at me because what I've been doing is rather than feeding them a lot of salad all at once, and it's been going kind of to waste sometimes, they get basically like lunchtime, then they get night salad. Because like Cleo's a little old lady now, and she can't eat a huge meal and then scream around all day. But they've been really used to having your salad at night, so they just got regular Trader Joe's, and Cleo is not happy with me about that. Yeah, Cleo is mad. Divas. Oh yeah, no, they're such spoiled babies. Diva is technically more demanding, but she's got that kind of hair flick of like, you know, she's just mad at me on the general. Oh, I've got to buy some bloody bullets. Just 500,000 ammo, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're all good. I mean, they are salad snobs, that's true. You know what? If I happen to use some randos as meat cover, then so be it. They know what they did. Oh yeah, Virtue, it took days before the plants here forgave me for repotting them. I mean, Arsipo, you always have pet tax to pay. You know, I'm not saying that your absence has been noted, but there's a lot of back tax in terms of pet tax. Oh, you know what? Joking aside, if you haven't seen, both Dom and Caffeine's kittens are like the fucking cutest. So cute. Yeah. Okay, so this player has played a lot. Hopefully they'll come with me on Chaos. If they run off and go get themselves killed, then, you know, well done. Thank you for your service. Caffeine got a new jet black kitten called Spell, who is the most beloved and most curious little creature. And Dom, or Mr. Dom Rocks, they had to wait for... Oh, God. Those of you who know cats might know it better. I believe it was a Mancoon kitten, but I forget. And it's so sweet. You know. Obviously, like, until Cleona and Diva have rejoined the Great Guinea Pig herd, I probably won't be thinking about any other...
Hello.
No. And I'm just going to mute him.
Okay.
I use the in-game tags because they are much better for communicating. Aww. Trio of kitties? Oh, that's what we want to see. Alright, so that guy... I might be in trouble. Because he's either very, very good or terrible. And there is another team that is always going to beat you to the place we're going, so... I guess remember me as I was. Yeah, he... Oh, wait, no. Oh.
Okay.
Hang on.
Thanks.
He might not be a knobhead. If he's a good bloke, does that mean we get to sing the Rasputin song? Or at the very least, Tetris Side B. Cool, cat food. So what I'll do in this situation, in terms of my honor, is that because this guy's been cool, I'll let him take the big box of loot, which he's currently opening now. Okay. Oh shit. Now come the competition. Yeah, I mean, Nova, as much as it seems like a meme, I definitely have... Oh! Wow.
Okay.
So that is currently the most expensive thing you can find in-game. It is a special golden-covered penguin. What's the... So what I'm doing now is I'm marking a space for him to extract. Of course he has an immortal katana. Oh shit! Okay, so whoever this Brodyag is... Yeah. Okay, but there's the guy. There's the guy. Fuck him up. Nice. So that guy is taking my stuff. What that means is that if he now extracts, everything that he takes with him of mine will be taken out. Hopefully he takes the drugs and everything. He got the Dark Zone Goose. He was bringing the thunder. And I respect that. You know. I don't know if these will be returned to me, but, you know, if he chooses to do that, that's fucking cool of him. He doesn't have to. Wait. I left the gas cannon from the last match. Anything that he has that has the little, like, friend icon next to him, when he makes it out, that'll be returned to me. Do we want to follow this guy, or should I just, like, leap back into chaos? I feel bad putting him on the spot, but, like, he's kicking ass. Nova, that's the good fluffy blanket and the duvet. So... Virtually, 4 head kisses were dispensed between matches, so... God, this guy better extract. He's rolling in goodies. Oh shit, those guys were heroes. Alright, that makes me feel a bit better. Even though I thought we'd won, so I charged forward and got my face blown off. Like in that movie, I got my face blown off. Yeah, virtually, I was just thinking that scar is weird, right? Like, I've been doing it where I have, like, the tilted side scope, the side stuff on. Yeah. I can't be mad at him for ditching my, me gun. It just seems really odd, but it could be that they're packing, like, hella expensive ammo in there. Yeah. Well, I mean, strip it, because the scope is worth 100k. And yeah, Fred, the first guy who was on me, I don't know if it was a solo kill, because I got him with a grenade. But I thought the other guy was operating solo as well, which was a mistake. Fucking more katana. You know, the worst part is, if I got the more katana, I wouldn't stop using it. Alright, what do you reckon, friends? Do you reckon he's going to make a break for it? No, it was like a game in real life. My first sword I ever owned was a Mul Katana quality, and I put it through my fucking leg. Because basically, my mate Larry, his parents wouldn't let him have anything. My parents didn't give a shit. So we ordered them at a martial arts supply thing online, and we were blown away by how cheap we could get katanas for, not knowing the quality of Mul Katana. Like, they literally screw them into the hilt with a nut and bolt. It's very funny. No, homie, don't go into the danger zone. You have the duck. No, dude, don't go into the bad place. You're rolling in dough. You're a literal loot goblin. No. Get out. Like in that movie, get out. Yeah, Greed is speaking to him. He's killed so many people, he has the confidence. Yeah. And I get it, friends. Like, this is what you came here for. Even though I didn't tell you what we were doing tonight. Don't worry about it. And this guy is good. If he makes it out, he'll return a whole bunch of my stuff. But, like, look at this. They've stripped this area. So there's a few, like, little... there's a few things I find fascinating in this game. I.e., like, the language of this game is fascinating. Because it's things like, if you're playing with randos, you only tag if you hear a player. And once you've taken everything you want off of a kill, you then throw the rest on the ground so that your teammates can help themselves. Otherwise, they have to wait 3 minutes. No, Shooty Ginger, Artsy Po. Shouty Ginger would wake Little Fire, and I'm not doing that. Home Slice, I need you to get out of here. Tagged in general with a fridge for scale. Let's have a look. Oh, I hear fees around you, mate. Oh, this is not good. Alright, he's good, but this is not good. Ooh. See, that's a good sword. I've heard tale of those. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Get out of there, mate. This dude's shaving years off my life and I'm dead. I'm literally Ghost Napper. Maybe, but that's such a risky move. Like, he's already made the requirements to leave much better extracts. A safer extract, I mean. He's sitting on silly money. Oh, just as a quick FYI, so this isn't a true dyed-in-the-wool viewing mode. This is kind of like a simplification. It was good. Gives me a chance to have a bevy. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't have Vershi with me anymore to use as a, you know, live bait. I mean, friend. And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. How are the Warframes treating you tonight? Homie, you need to get out of there, because if you're lucky, they're talking about you. It's just... Homeboy is one stray bullet away from bad times. I sleep and I rise and I still have chunky thighs. The dust in your eyes story. I'm still annoyed that no one games industry side has acknowledged the fact that Marvel Rivals' success does come from the fact that most of their, like, main retinue is down with the thickness, and that's actually a thing users want. Yeah, but Vershi flexing with a katana he bought on Temu. I can't talk shit. This guy's playing really well. I'm being schooled here. I mean, I achieved my mission, which is what I came here to do. Yeah. Artsy, you're right. I've been outweaved. That's a hard thing for a man to sit here and admit. You know, I was there when the old magics were written, and yet I have been out-magicked. Oh, Dustin, you downloaded the Explorer Orb on Venus. Ah, that explains your stance. What the fuck is that? He did the crux of your arm. Oh my word. Look, friends, I am going to play another round. I'm kind of invested in this guy now. Because he has my stuff. Like, if he makes it out, there's a bunch of stuff coming back. And yeah, he's outweaved me. Does he know I'm spectating? I don't know. I haven't had anyone spectate me in-game, so I don't know if he gets a notification that he's being spectated. I kind of hope not. Because, like, I'm not spectating him to shit on him, you know what I mean? And actually, so Dustin, this is Russian John Wick. See, the thing is, I want to just say Godspeed, my guy, and be done with it, but I don't know. Is this second person gaming? Are we watching? Is he watching the movie about Arena Breakout? Okay. From Weeping to Leaving, the Will Overguard story. Isn't Russian John Wick just John Wick? Shit, right. Though I swear to fuck, the amount of times in that movie where they're like, Baba Yaga, it means the boogeyman. No, it fucking doesn't. Don't make me come over there. You're all supposed to be cool Russian gangsters. You know the story. I know the story. And I'm a white British man from West Sussex. Oh, that's a player. Ooh. Rah, rah, Rasputin, rah, disgrace his love machine. It was a shame how he killed that guy. Homie so loaded, did you even go and check the body? I think those are NPCs. Yeah. Now, it is worth noting that, again, we're not seeing his view. We're seeing kind of like a simplified version of it. But even so, that shot was phenomenal. And hey, he'll never know that we watched him play. He'll never know that, 40 people on Twitch watched him wreck face. But that's okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So Aeon, when you said you had like 4 hours and counting, do you mean 4 hours until you leave your current abode? Fred, that would be fucking brilliant. It turns out that all along it's been like, I don't know, Meow Kitty Sakura or someone. This whole time they've had this online persona, but they're actually like a Russian, you know, esports special forces. Yeah. Thing is, SquarePeg wouldn't surprise me. SquarePeg could be better if SquarePeg decided to dedicate themselves to this, you know what I mean? There's some folks you hang out with and you're like, you're the kind of person that has the analytical mind that whatever you choose to focus on, you'll be a badass. fire, just pretend to sleep. This is her ult. Virtually, the mere concept that someone could create an ult little fire. There is no player 2 little fire. There is no Capcom palette swap. Yeah. It's, I mean, like, no joke, it's something I'm a little jealous of. Like, when Little Fire goes to sleep, they go to sleep. Like, their actual ability to go from, like, naught to sleep is... Homie, don't you fucking die now. I made sure I got a little GG in just for him. Hopefully that translates. Yeah, no. Yeah, Vershi, that would have been the fucking... That would have been the Circle of Life kicker. Some dickhead with a smalls in just goes... And yeah, I got wrecked by this guy with his fucking god-awful scar. Wheels. I didn't even... So yeah. We'll never know you truly, Brody Ugg. You did good. You did good. Oh no, so Fred, the extraction failed is for me specifically. Okay, so all it got me back was the chest rig and the grenade, but hey. Oh, actually the chest rig might be full of shit. So let's have a look. Yeah. The propane tank I should have sold, I brought with. Oh shit, and my pumpkins. He got my pumpkins. Right, no, Jamami, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope we see you later, but if not, just have a good one, alright? So Fred, here is where it gets fascinating, right? So for extraction, you have to make it to a very specific place. Oh, I'm tempted to just be no noise McDingus. Sun's out, bums out. You know what? Feck it. What are we gonna do? Take it with us? There's no headset because... Alright, yeah. The question is what gun to bring for this nonsense. But yeah, so if you find a standard extraction, then it's just 10 seconds to wait to get out with everything that's on your personage. Ace 31 and CB8. Oh. Don't think I've used either of those. Oh, there's the Ace. Where's the CB? Oh, the ZC. Favorite sleeper gun build? You mean aside from the Smolzen? Oh, sorry. If you didn't join us until later, excuse me. This is my favorite disaster. I love this thing. This puts a very expensive bullet into a noggin very well. But I think for this, it might be VSS time. Might be time to take out the gun, son. Like, look at this heinous mistake. I love this gun. It is such a mess. Actually, I will go for that. I'm sorry, Dan, Dwarf, I almost missed your leaving. Or if I already have. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If I see tomorrow, then excellent. I don't know what tomorrow's going to be. But I'll work something out. We're going expensive and stupid. Money's for spending, games for playing. Artie Poe, I couldn't possibly comment. Saturday was described as naps, coffee, and fun times. I hope so. I hope so. You know? Oof. My gun's expensive. Maybe I should have picked a different gun. My gun's expensive. And I forgot to get... Wait, what do you mean missing items? Oh, yes. For those of you who weren't there for the early days, so the VSS is called My Gun Son because the VSS in PUBG was awful. And everyone shat on it, and I was like, don't be mean to my gun, son.
You'll have to complete the mission on your...
You'll find everything written in the letter.
Place the operation plan in the mine entrance in Armory. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Hey, do you want to see me die really quickly? Or, before I get myself absolutely fucking killed, let's do a covert ops. No, and Nova... Oh, apparently I'm playing as Murder Fireman. Okay. I do really appreciate that. Oh, Vershi, I'm sorry, mate. I've had... Yeah. At some point, we need to have a pint in a non-digital, non-recordable format. We've got stories. But, like, that's a tale for another day. Oh, seeing them is fine. It's West Seattle. It's a trial. Ugh. God. Just gonna find out where that gunfight was. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, for those of you who aren't, like, Seattle-based, so Seattle's got really good public transport, so long as you're going up or down. Your stuff belongs to me. Thank you for the kit. Well now, did you... You didn't have to go to the trouble to get all these goodies. Oh, how did you know? Oh! Oh, friends, whose house? Whose house? Oh, so Nova, we didn't find beans, but let me just hang on. Let me just get to a good spot. Oh wow, nothing for the Mosin? Right, never mind. We're just taking this. No, we got beans. So, actually, the answer to your question, did we have beans, is yes, we have motherfucking beans. We have beans, and we also have a 1/4 record player. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna get that.
Hey now, no wandering around.
Alright, you're good, mate. We got to get, in the words of Ghost Stories, the fuckity yuck out of here. So we're heading to here, which is risky, but good. Yeah, so basically that guy was just trying to gun down a fucking NPC. He did not pay attention to his surroundings. He stood still, and I just broke his mother-hubbing knees with a shotgun. Oh, fuck. That might be another spy. See, the spies aren't necessarily friends. How can we spoons without beans? Beans are rarer than spoons, my friend. Like, you were there, you saw the triple spoon extraction. There has never, in the history of video games, been a triple bean extraction. Oh, please. Please let this place be clear. Come on. Come on, I've worked hard. Absolutely unbelievable. It's really hard being this good at video games. It really is. It really is. Like, Vershi, like, I'm sorry you had to see just how much better I am at video games. I just, I don't want to brag in front of you. Like, I know you're a little sleepy, but guess you just got another tin of beans. Okay, this is going to take me a sec to unpack, friends, so if any of you need to get a time zone appropriate beverage or otherwise, now is the time. Look at those glorious beans. Oh, he had so much in the way of like snacks and drinks and milk. I'm going to sell his dog tag because he doesn't need to know that he got shot in the knees by Quentin Fox. Quentin Fox, man of the hour. Also, this tactical chest rig is actually good. I don't know if the CBZ is a good gun, but I don't know, maybe I can make it do something. Drugs, grenades. And just all round good times. Hey, no, Fred, go get some sleep. I'm seriously, I'm sorry you're under the weather, mate. I'm glad we're getting to hang out more. Just sorry, it's because the lurg is kicking your ass. Oh, and I'm going to vendor the absolute heck out of all of this. But I do want to keep that chest rig. God, that guy probably thought he was rolling in it. Like, you know what? I'm just going to kill this one NPC, and then I'm on my way to success. Oh, also, I don't know if I mentioned this, but happy Edmund Fitzgerald season to all who celebrate. Okay, am I gonna go lose this expensive mess? Probably am, aren't I? Wait, why am I getting bonked? I brought the bowl. It's quicker. No, but why am I getting bonked? I brought it out. You're right, I am being silly. But I will never tire of TikTok's whole Edmund Fitzgerald talk. I've got to go into Ruddy Armory. Place an operation plan at the mine entrance. God. Wait. Hang on. Mine entrance is the back. Alright, so I want to go in by myself. In, out, 5 minutes, done quick. We have our obscene gun, we have our obscene fun. We're not here for a long time, we're here to do the mission and get the fuck out. Oh, yeah, you and Nova had bonding over fucking Nando's. I will say, actually, so, Nova, I feel I don't say this enough to folks that do really nice things for the house. So, oh. Last run. I need to get to the mine entrance and out. What was supposed to be a scav run, I ended up kneecapping a guy who had over $250,000 in goodies. He got his knees blown out by me with a scav shotgun. I took everything that he had. I was just saying to Nova, like, you know, thank you for all the stuff you've sent. Like, the coffee one has been amazing, but also I made veggie spring rolls the other night, but I don't have any like sweet chili sauce. So I was like, shit, what do you use if not that? So I tried a tonkatsu sauce, and then I tried the medium heat peri-naise or peri-peri sauce, which, by the way, that's not medium, that is fire. It tasted great. My fucking ears and neck were just blazing. Oh, actually, that's good. Alright, I'm still going to get the goodies from here, but we actually got the perfect start for where we need to be. But, like, oof. I mean, Artipo, that's a philosophical question, right? Yeah. I'll take a couple of bucks. It's better than nothing, right? Explore this area before we run away. Oh, sorry, if you haven't played a lot of this, so that weird evacuation sign, that's actually people opening up the center of the map. So if you look here, this is the armory. It's laden with incredible goodies. But to open it sounds an alarm the whole map can hear. So everybody knows that people are making a move for the goodies. And it creates this, like, I don't know, you've just sounded a dinner bell. Look, I ain't here for a scrap. Little Fire just messaged me and was like, hey, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Are we... And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about the linear passage of time. So I'm trying my best not to get mired down in like an awful... Hey, you all saw that shot, right? Like, how come that didn't... It's 25 in the morning. Okay, well, he's an NPC, so that's fine. Apparently, I've got not NPC killing bullets, alright? Oh. Okay, so I've marked. Wait, hang on. Oh no, we're okay, we're okay. I thought I was about to fight my way into the center of hell. Yeah. Just go to the most dangerous map in the game, and the most dangerous part of the most dangerous map, and flip a switch. So here's the... Okay, so Fred... Oh, no, Fred's out. Alright, so... Eliminate 5 militias to extract. If I head back to the gas station, kill some NPCs, and head out through this way, that's not impossible. I've just got to hope that the main players are now all focused on the big fight in the middle. Because the other fight involves literally waiting for 12 minutes, which doesn't seem like a lot, but... in this regard, is an eternity. Obviously, the temptation to hide in one of these back rooms, see if anybody else makes a break for it, jump them as they do, is always tempting, but... There's also the possibility that I try and jump somebody and they're much better than me. That has happened several times. I gassed one guy out. There we go, I'll bring a spot of coffee home. I know for some of you it's morning, so I can get you a nice... I don't know why I said... almost said cafe au lait. Because that's clearly freeze-dried instant coffee. Which I can make a nice coffee from instant. I spent so much time working in places that only had shit coffee, I got pretty good at making it, well, not shit. Do you know creamer is not commonplace in the UK? I mean, again, it could be one of those things that's changed since I've been abroad, but I did not understand when people asked for creamer what they meant. I thought they just meant cream, which I was like, it's a bit much, but alright, you know. The old Murica is, says Murica does. Oh yeah, but creamer is weird as shit. Aeon, you are entirely correct. But combining it with bad instant coffee allows you to make, you know, possibly good. Oh. Possibly good coffee. Or functionally drinkable coffee, I should say. Alright, I think that's an NPC, but I don't know. Yes, that's an NPC. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. And the good news is I just found a $3,000 computer. The bad news is I now need to somehow get the fuck out of this place without dying. Oh, these drawers are drastically overlooked because you have to search through literally every part of them. Oh god. Aeon, I know exactly the kind of place you mean as well. That shit still haunts me to this day. North One TV, they had just like a coffee pot, and it would be put on every day. But the content of it, like it was caffeinated. It was a coffee-based beverage, but the taste, oh, it was like I was haunted by the pot of coffee that had come before me every time. It's like everything that I could encounter had gone through that coffee machine with no regard for any human life. Yeah. It made me question what coffee is and what coffee is supposed to be. But that's also the same company that they did the VT for the one of the main rallies, I think the Isle of Man rally, and they also did the, oh my god, okay, my brain is in Arena Breakout mode, but basically the French cycle race, the big one. And one of the rally sponsors one year was Rockstar Energy Drink, and they had like an orange mango Rockstar that was gorgeous. No one else. Exactly. The Tour de Testes. As in Tour de Testes guys for steroids.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Thepro 284 dead.
Prolo. You dear sweet fucking legend. How are you doing? I am currently trying to extract a lot of goodies from Arena Breakout. So this is Arena Breakout. This is a free-to-play Tarkov-like game. And the pitch is, what if Tarkov believed that women existed? I am a big fan of it. I'm not expecting everyone to enjoy it to the extent that I do, but I really like it. Ooh. I'm trying to get out with a bunch of spicy nonsense, so hey, thank you so much. I hope you are doing splendid, and you will have my proper attentions in just a bit.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Also, Little Fire is out cold behind me, and I'm trying my very best not to wake the household. Mental Monk, you know exactly what you do. Thank you, and at the same time, how dare you? Seriously, thank you. No, seriously, you managed to get Avondale, Mr. Top Gear, Ranger Bew, Flash Zap Mech Brain, and you got Chorby. Chorby's a student. It's an endangered species right there. Alright, I just need... Oh shit. I'm sorry, I didn't realise bullets to the face were a gentle suggestion.
Oh no, a villain.
Super easy and chill. I was entirely cool the entire time. Exactly. And we got out with a lot of stuff there. So yeah. So to the Mental Monk, Vershi, Prolo, like thank you all. I can't believe you've done this. Why have you done this? So yeah. Got a lot of vending to do. How are you all? Yeah, no, and I don't have much left in the tank, but you know, for those of you that have come in the wee hours, like, hello, I hope you're doing splendid. It's time to undermine the market, Will style. Ooh, lovely. And honestly, like, Aeon, the fact that you can just crash for a cycle is something I find thoroughly impressive. Like, personally, when I'm out, I'm out. My big challenge is, as I've said many times, is getting to sleep. Like, that's the thing that takes me a squillion years. Once I'm out, I'm fucking great. I'm golden. It's just bloody getting there. Yeah, my body decided to wake me up in possibly one of the most embarrassing ways ever yesterday, which is something I will now have to live with for the rest of my life. But that's a story for another time. Ooh, and carved pumpkin. Oh, okay, so Aeon, I was one of those people that I got the Pokemon Sleep thing when it dropped, and I had to uninstall it because it was informing me far too directly of how fucking bad my sleep was. Like, it was going to a level that I did not need that level of critique. You know I'm already failing. Why would you say that to me? I'm already doing poorly. Yeah. Sorry, I got my spooky outline. I know you're all desperately waiting on bated breath for me to upgrade my tactical files frame, which now has Spooky Halloween Midnight. I'm going to keep that all year round. And yes, no, Arcipo, Little Fire did say, hey, it's 1 o'clock, are you bringing things to a close? So I'm just wrapping up, like, handing in missions and getting stuff done.
You did well.
I can't believe we cleared that. I should have died a horrible idiot death.
The armory is where my nightmare began.
I don't want to go back to the armory.
I'll never forget that battle at the armory.
Me neither, buddy. Me neither. A good night's sleep is something that Big Bed is trying to tell us to sell more sleep. Nah, I mean, Pro, like, how long have we known each other? You know my diddlio. Like, once I'm down, I'm great. It's getting there. Like, that's the thing. So, yeah. However, you know, while I am bringing our adventures to a close in just a second, like, Prolo, I'm glad I got to see you. Those of you in the UK, like, thank you for stopping in. Arena Breakout is not going to become one of our, like, regular main staples, but it's slightly more group friendly than when I get shithoused and make you all watch Devil Daggers. And I didn't have anything else in the tank. And for those of you who joined us late, I actually proposed Baby Steps, the Bennett Foddy metaphor for leaving the nest game. And to be honest, most of the longship were like, hey, I kind of actually don't want to do that. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, and Prolo, like, that's just the nature of it. Like, you know, I just need your next video game to make you a multi-squillionaire so I can mooch off you shamelessly. Will, what's your retirement plan? Make my friends violently successful so that I can be like their Jabba's little mate. Not that you're Jabba in this analogy, but I'm definitely the puppet on his shoulder that goes... So Artie Poe, it's called Baby Steps, and it's about a man that has been living with his parents for all of his life, who is suddenly forced to take steps out into the world. You know what I mean? Hey, Aeon, we're gonna make it happen. I'm just, in a twisted way, I'm glad we didn't rush it this year. You know what I mean? But that's a story for another time. Oh, so, you know what? Arena Breakout is not perfect. It gives you crapload of free stuff for just playing. Free guns, free kits. And for those of you who are Shooty Gunbang inclined, it has this thing called storage. These things are called quick kits. So if you don't want to have to faff around with picking guns and bullets and whatnot, you just start a game, you click a quick kit, and it just gives you a loadout, and you just go. And I love that. I know I've got a lot of cash. Well, okay, I had 20 mil when we started. I have 14 now, but I've been reckless tonight. But the rate at which you gain and lose cash is actually pretty fast. It's not like Tarkov, where if you take out your favorite gun, die, congratulations, you go spend the rest of the weekend grinding cans of sad cat food to get back there. Like, and it's one of the things I enjoy about this. You know? Anyway. It's wild that we've been at this for 4.5 hours. It feels like I just started. And God, I would love to chase the dawn with you all, but we have a stream tomorrow. And, you know, I'm still working towards getting things back onto a good regular schedule. I want to say, like, I know this isn't like a bombastic Friday, like, I'm not going to use the Q word, but, you know, there's still 38 of you hanging here. There's still a bunch of you. I hope this was fun. I hope the conversation was good. I hope you had a good day. I really do. I know this is a stupid mainstream Shooty Gunbang, but, like, in a twisted way, this has been my Zen game. You know, there are 3 things that I've been doing in the evenings. Playing this, reading a book in the bath, and playing Ball XP. And so, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Chorby, as a last fact, I'm sure you know this, but I just want to add it in. Chumbawamba have used their massive success from Tub Thumping, their #1 album, to do so much good in the world. So much positive activism, anti-fascist work. I told Little Fire that if I was going to buy a song on Fortnite, I would buy Chumbawamba, because they use all of their royalties to make the world a better place. And before I'd even had the chance to, like, think about, oh, maybe I'm going to get this, Little Fire had already gifted it to me. Every time, as Bob Belcher, I dive into the Simpsons world to do a massive damage to some child's entire weekend, I get knocked down, but I get up again. Blares. Yeah. I also find myself singing The Day the Nazi Died, which is another one of their exceptional... I don't know if that's a cover or a song from theirs, but it slaps. So yeah, friends, if you get the chance to buy any Chumbawamba stuff, just know you're making the world a better place. And Aeon, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyway, so I'm going to roll credits in just a second, but seriously, all of you, thank you. We live in chaotic, tumultuous, and bizarre times. And every time I get to hang out with all of your lovely selves, be it with weird indie gloriousness or Shooty Gunbang. Oh, and Chorby, because you might not have seen, but just one thing before I roll credits. It Takes a War is a game on Steam. Look up Nothing, stream it, trust me. Like, if you trust me on anything, just get it, stream it, read and look up Nothing. Okay. So, to that end, I would like to say thank you for the following people that even though tonight was a mess, even though everything was all over the place, especially me, you came, you hung out, you gifted things and threw in bits, you fucking legends. Some of you were celebrating like 85 months, especially folks like Prolo, who have kept that going just to keep this place going. Thank you. To the Holy Crusade, Holy Bus Crusader, Quasimodo, the Artsy Pope, Prolo, Ranger B, Chorby, Adveli, Mr. Top Gear, Flash Zap McBracken. If you were gifted us up by Mental Monk or just being legends, thank you. To Divershi, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Akari Zero, Give Graphics, Zoom Zang, Some Numbers, Legend of More, and Vanderbeest, thank you for throwing in bits. Bits and donations are literally what keep us going right now, so I know we're all strapped, and yet you're still throwing in here, you fucking legends. Thank you to the Smallest Waffle for a raid early on. I hope it was a good one. And to the moderation team, like seriously, thank you. Nova, Caffeine, Moose, and Toll have been handling things while I've been a mess. I mean, you can't ask for better friends than that. And to say it's not like I've been a mess for the first time, you know? So, to all of you, cheers and thank you so very much. Alright, now. Okay, no, that's weird. Alright, so there will be a stream tomorrow. What it is and how it is, well, I have no idea. But but I will be here, and I hope you will be too. So keep an eye on the Discord, keep an eye on Twitch alerts, and then hopefully, touch wood, from next week, we're back at this for realsies. So, from me, Little Fire, the Guinea Pigs, cheers all, thank you, have a fucking excellent weekend.